here at Montop and Beardy for tonight's Murder at Karlov Manor pre-release. But before then, we're going to watch some CDH happen. So, let's take a look at the players at the table. We've got, looks like Loris of the Dream Den, Kron, Luvio, we've got Turgrid, God of Fright, and I believe that is Honored Kranko. So we're going to see some very interesting action here at CDH before tonight's Murder at Karlov Manor's pre-release. So, for those of you who don't know, Murder of Karlov Manor is the stream that's set up here.
Nah, I'm trying to look at something.
Sorry, I'm just making sure we're good.
I'm sitting there going,
are you at 7s or 6s?
That screws it, but I think I'm making.
Are we recording? Are we live?
What'd you say?
I need to cut this tag for that.
Okay.
Oh, walking ballista.
Making sure.
No, what's so funny is when I hard cast a walking ballista, I'm gonna hard shuffle since we've got some time. I've got enough time.
Actually, I have no clue how much time we have, so do it fast.
Sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are on this road right here,
I gotta get your pocket in there somewhere.
in about 15 minutes, I will need you to move, so start.
So, I'm going to go and turn them off for a moment. The hands have gotten ready at this point. So now, looks like we have some hands getting ready. As they're going ready, I'm going to go check and make sure that my stuff is on. I'll leave the mic on for them.
Rest of the then, so I don't have to, call it.
We're gonna do the game in less than 15?
All I gotta do is
Right
less than
back.
15 unless we got someone who can take my seat. Because I don't have pre-release sliding at that point.
Well, definitely don't do a pox and smallpox.
I would not play that. I would play more aggressively than that. I won't keep the slow hands. Well, I won't keep the slow plays or go for those. There's no reason to pox smallpox and leave. I don't feel like.
Alright, do you mind cutting me?
Yes.
You do mind? Oh, my bad. But, oh, man. Those games were fun, though.
I know.
As we are waiting for the CDH pod to be back in action, let's talk about some of the things coming up here at Montop and Beardy. First things first, the big event. Tomorrow we have a draft going on, Chaos Draft. Very interesting prize support going on. 2 Sheoldreds, 2 Portals to Phyrexia. Why are we giving away those kinds of prize support? Well, sorry about that, I just had a little quick thing happen there. Anyway, RCQ coming up. Regional Championship Qualifier. Standard event, which is why we're having some standard play coming up next Saturday. So this Saturday is going to be a Chaos Draft. Looking for some very interesting standard prize pool leading into the RCQ coming up next Saturday. Then, of course, you have Lotus Bowl. Lotus Bowl is going to happen. We all know this. Great way to support Montop and Beardy.
Quick question.
Yes.
Are we able to play the game to its entirety, or are we just testing for you guys?
No, you're playing the game through its entirety.
Okay. Oh, so you're just gonna do a CDH game
Yeah, before the pre-release.
pre-release? Oh, so we gotta play a quick. Yeah, because it's CDH, so it shouldn't take that long.
Yeah. Sorry, they're just making sure they know they gotta play a full game. But yes, we're looking at some very interesting CEDH here before tonight's pre-release. And it's going to be a very interesting pre-release. I know some of the mechanics have been a little bit interesting. We have the new Disguise mechanic, which is essentially Morph but with Ward. We have Suspect, which gives creatures Menace. Of course, Investigate is a returning mechanic. Collect Evidence is a Exile-based mechanic. And it looks like the CEDH pod is getting ready, set to go. Hands have been drawn. And it looks like we are about to start.
I can just deck build while we're playing, right?
Because you got deck building where we stream.
Yeah, actually.
I'll say my pre-release game
Yeah,
deck building.
I was about to say, yeah. And of course, one of our CEDH players is in the tournament. So he's in pre-release tonight, which means he's going to deck build as well. In case the game goes a little bit longer. But yes, it is time. CEDH, we have Krenko, Mob Boss, Turgid, God of Fright, Luris of the Dream Den, and the Crom Luvio, which is a very interesting Jeskai list that I played against last night, and it should be quite interesting to see how it goes. It's like we are getting ready. I'm going to take a quick listen in to what the pod's doing.
Where they set their hands out and they just scoop them up, you know?
See, I want to do the Wizards employee thing where they naturally just draw 7 off the top each time.
I can do that.
I've been practicing.
I can do it with single sleeve cards. I get double.
I want to know how to do that shuffle, that thing where the people have their hand and they just do like this. It literally is like a single hand movement and they crack just that. I want to know how to do that.
Like this?
No, like he's doing. Do it again.
Force of habit.
Yeah, I'm about to say I feel like I could do it if I wasn't paying attention to it.
No, I'm saying like, are you just like
yeah, like that.
The power creep is insane.
You're
The Seaborn using this
Oh,
Deep
Deep
Blue.
Blue.
Coma and put it in here.
Oh yeah,
Coma
that
and
deck has really
Adrian-
good reprints. The blue one.
Yeah, both.
We are about to begin.
Yeah,
So
Adrian
just
Smith
set.
Casters is in there too.
I'm going to mute them real quick. Looks like we're getting into some very... So we have Krenko Aggro, which is obviously good. Turgid Control, which is going to look to set up its commander as quick as possible. And then stacks out the game with Pox effects, sack effects, so that way they get the more value. Jeskai Crom... It's hard to explain, but it's essentially a very complicated Blink deck. And then, of course, you have Luris of the Dream Den, which is a very, very solid... Haven't seen Luris before, but I remember the pilot who did Luris before was very, very good. Stacks out the game with Pox effects, sack effects, so that way they get the full value. Jeskai Crom. It's hard to explain, but it's essentially a very complicated. And of course, you have Force of the Dream, which is a very, very solid. Haven't seen Luris before, but the pilot who did Luris before was very, very good. We are about to get set up for CEDH. Looks like their hands are ready and they are good to go. And let's take a quick listen.
It went well. The Navy finally got their crap together. With like telling me what I qualified for.
One of our customers is
So I
Gen
didn't get a
Digital,
list of
which is
jobs I
a company
qualified for. I got a list of jobs I didn't qualify for because it was easier for my recruiter. And then he gave me the wrong website to go look at all my jobs.
Their office in Tempe, Arizona had gotten
Anyway, it was the
5
funniest
new
thing.
Ricoh
Give me your
copiers.
option. They
So
just went.
I went and go to talk to the
Technician
Air Force, and I
on
was
the day of
supposed to go to
install
MEPS
did not
that
program the badge
Tuesday,
readers, so
and
ever
I
since they had those
called my
machines, they've
recruiter
been
on
having
Monday and
issues
was
with
like,
the
hey,
badge
I'm
readers.
probably not coming to MEPS, so I'm going to go join the Air Force.
I found 90% of the time, if I had a problem, it was because of someone else that didn't do their job.
He referred me to the chief of the
we got a
recruiting
technician back out
office,
there,
and he was like,
and I
let's
was
get
on the
this
phone
straight.
with
And
him.
I told him
Make
literally
sure he
every
got
issue I
all
had.
the Raiders
he
program
fixed
for
every
things.
single
They're all
one.
turned on in the system settings.
I had a coworker
He had a
who
25K
he worked on
enlistment bonus
installs
for
for
an air
like
traffic controller.
computers and stuff.
Which
They had one
realistically,
install where the
all I
guy went
want
in,
out of
did an
that is
entire
the
office
FAA
building.
certificate.
Trying to get them to real quick get to starting, but let me go ahead and just get them set up real quick in 2 moments. Nope, start. There we go. Easy as they can be. Just tell them they can start. Take a good look. 40 live total. Turn 1 mana crypt from. That is turn 1 island mana crypt. Is it going to be a risk study? No, it is turn 1 city. So land mana crypt pass. Land top pass. So it's turn 1 Sesame divided top. Not bad in Luris. Let's see what the Krenko player comes up with. I see an Ashnon's Altar in his hand, which is a very good sign for a potential fast one. Simply just land go. Basic swamp from the Turgid player into a mana crypt of their own. But let's see if they're willing to leverage it. Fairy Mastermind in response. And then going into their turn. Exotic Orchard into the One Ring. Yep. Very strong opener from the Jeskai deck, as this is a very good start. One Ring start and land, Mana Crypt, Fairy Mastermind, One Ring is a very, very, very strong start for Randy here. And of course, he lost his Mana Crypt.
And Cole, can you meet me at the register, please?
Take a listen in and see what the pot's thinking right now.
Yeah. Diving.
I'll pass turn.
Keep. Draw. I'm gonna play a. Just keep this simple. I'll play a Beseju and tapped. I'll lose another life. I'll play a Dark Rip.
Okay.
Dark Ritual.
Doloris.
And Doloris.
Okay. All right. Commander on board.
And I will pass the turn.
All right.
Easy enough.
I'm gonna drop.
His slash colors make me so happy.
I like.
Jewel Lotus gets him, Dark Rit gets him, Cabal Ritual gets him.
I play Luris in my taste list, and he's real easy to cast.
Goblin Javelineer.
Deals 1 damage to something. You
If
can
it
Turn 1. Turn 2 Luris is not bad, especially with the Beseju in play, so all the removal spells that Luris kind of wants to do is going to be uncounterable. And of course, One Ring draw. You know, we're going to see some very interesting stacks effects coming into play. The Goblin deck, of course, hitting the Turgid player, which is a potentially... I don't agree with it, especially with a One Ring hit on play. You kind of need to aggro out the One Ring. Looks like a Soul. Yep, that is exactly what I think it is. It's a Soul Shatter, so everybody's going to sack the highest CMC creature. And, yeah. So turn 1 Soul Shatter kind of wipes the board, gets at least a little bit done, does take damage from the Mana Crypt, so we're looking at some... And that is a turn 2 Liliana Ves, Liliana the Veil. Looks like everybody's discarding a card. And... it looks like a Braids discard, and there's a Mana Drain. Yeah, this is there's some... Mana Type discard and a Perforos discard. So we're seeing some very interesting things. The Liliana Ves is actually really strong here, especially against the One Ring player who's going to, do the One Ring thing of draw multiple cards. However, the Ves is going to be able to start hand denying them, especially if they're consistently playing cards. They will eventually not have anything. And that would be a potential opportunity for them. So it looks like it is Crombat time. And yep, Liliana Ves is going to die instantly, which is a good heads-up play by the Jeskai player to kind of realize that Liliana is going to get him advantage faster, especially with the Turgid. So yeah, Godless Shrine shock in for the Luris player, and we will see what he comes up with. He's thinking about his plays right now. So yeah, Ashnod's altered from the Krenko player. And now we see Tergrid. Yep, here we go. It's time for Tergrid. Tergrid is going to be potentially the kind of way to stop the Jeskai player, Crom. Luvio is going to very much want their permanents in play. So the more you aren't denying them, the more you start getting into it. But then again, you have a 1 ring, so you're just going to draw multiple cards a turn. Let's take a quick listen to what they're doing.
Sleeves.
We'll go ahead and cast a candle. Actually, want to cast a candle?
I was going to say, it's very relevant what you discard now.
Which is
I mean, he
actually
has enough cards in hand, it's probably fine.
It would be a
well, you
very
gotta keep going,
interesting
you
play,
gotta
especially
take
with the
right now,
Tergrid
so
in play.
Whatever you
You would
discard,
essentially
you
have
can
to
take.
gamble away a non-land permanent, and if you do
Sure, but he has enough cards
mess
in
it
hand
up,
that
you
odds are
will
he'll be
more
nothing
than
relevant.
likely
Unless
cause
his hand is just stacked
the Tergrid player to
with
get way
permanents
ahead
that are
of card
good, but
advantage
honestly,
if you don't
at,
game correctly.
at that point, there's also just
Let's make things interesting. We will cast a flush draw.
they can't Tergrid. Okay.
He's like, oh.
Just
Your
flush
Tergrid
dude,
sucks.
it
3
looks like
turns,
he
that's
was
all I
getting
care.
a copy of probably the Tergrid. So
Double Tergrid makes life hard.
Cast.
here's the advantage with Luvio is that you can kind of exile and
After that, I will cast this one.
Oh, Livio flesh shift against actually cute. I hadn't thought of that before.
Yeah.
That's cute.
Because I'm indecisive on the top. Feel like that.
So Luvio is a very interesting commander, as Luvio will put will exile counter or creatures with an Aegis counter,
Feel like that. Untap.
and when which taps, you can put any number of creatures exiled with Aegis counter back onto it. So the idea behind this particular commander pairing is to leverage the fact that you have clones. That's a Leyline of the Void. Well, that just got very interesting for the Tergrid player, as very interesting for the Tergrid player right now, as they're now underneath the Leyline of the Void. But the Luvio is essentially acting as a free way to ensure that clone effects not only resolve, but also are able to constantly cycle through. Looks like he's playing a Blood Pet into potentially Waste Not, so we're going to start seeing discards from the opponent here. Sorry.
No, you're good.
You're fine. Oh, you're not at the shot. You're fine. So we're going to see some draws from the...
Do you want to try to gamble with the ley line of the void?
Don't tempt me.
I saw it and was like, do I cast it? Yes, I cast it.
So you have to get rid of a turret and a ley line of the void right now, huh?
Doesn't this also go down one?
Yeah, I'm actually really glad to see that ley line.
No, I know you are.
Yeah.
But I can't have two turgrids.
No, I'm glad to see the ley line.
Can't see it.
Yes, no, that's fine. Like, that makes this better.
And I don't sack all that often, so. Dark side?
I have one artifact.
It'd be for 5 if nothing. Unless you want to put that sensei somewhere. I think you'll. Is it for 5?
Wait, what is that?
It's for 5 unless you want to put on top of drop.
Mana available? 1, 2, 3, 4.
2, 3, 4.
He'd have 9 available. He has 8 or 9.
I'm not winning this game, I'll be completely honest. So.
Yeah, you got it, man. There's just, I don't see the point in one extra treasure.
Just depends. It can matter, but this count, I don't think it
I
does.
can't really lose the draw at the
All
moment.
right, guys, last call on pre-release. Last call on pre-release.
Third is real good here, though.
Now I think I'm comfortable with it.
That's a real card, though.
Can I read Livio?
Sorry.
All right, is there anybody who is not in the pre-release who would like to play for Hunter? He wants his cards and stuff. You'll get promos for playing. But
Okay,
yeah,
that's
so
cute.
he'll keep the cards that you play with.
Gamble?
You'll get the promos. So
How many
if
cards do
anybody
you have
wants
in
to
hand
play
at that
for
point?
Hunter, he came in.
Yes.
I've seen if it's reasonable to roll forward or not.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Out of 11, so D12 does it.
Young guy. I'm not digging it. Looks like we're picking at random.
I have a D12 over on the table over there.
Unless you have a D12.
I don't think I've got a D12.
I didn't see one quickly when I glanced.
Yeah.
There's a D20 that we can roll.
You can just roll it until you roll below a 12.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, that's
No, say he can roll the d20 until he rolls 12 or below.
Here you go. That's what I was saying.
okay.
So logging back in. Sorry, I had to eat some food. We have some very interesting plays
All
from
right,
the...
gentlemen, we're going to start calling your name so that you can get your box.
Of course, pre-release is also going on at the same time. Oh, which card's Isaiah?
We're going to start calling out names. If you hear your name, come up here and get your box. Chase. Hunter, which is not Hunter, which is Cameron.
Which cards would those be, Isaiah?
Platypus. Platypus. Cole.
I'll let him get back in a second. Anyway, looking at this objectively, we have...
Hold on to him. Well, then you're just holding.
I think the gamble is exiled. It looks like a gamble, and whatever he discarded looks like exiled. But I'll double check and make sure.
Cameron.
Yeah, they did fix it. Okay, cool. Yeah. But I mean, it's a very interesting board position. I feel like this is currently from this perspective. Right now, this ley line is not doing it. The Turgid player is probably the only person who can do anything right now.
Josiah. Bill.
Wait, is that a... That's not a village bell ringer, is it? That is not a village bell ringer, okay. I was like, wait a second.
Taylor. Max. You were at the very bottom. Justin. Tanner. Dan Avery's in that. Hey,
He's going to exile the dockside. This is really, really rough. Honestly speaking, right now, as it sits,
All right, guys, if you look at your app, it'll
and they're also calling out pre-release right now, but this looks really rough
we have table
for
one is
the...
in a live stream room. You'll see the microphone is set up as a pod. Just straddle your mat across both so that the microphone is between the two of you. Does that make sense? I'll be in there to help you out. Table number one will be Cameron and Chase. Table two, Griffin and Seth. Table three.
They are announcing pre-release
and
matches.
Josh. Table four, Josiah and Avery. Table five, Jeremy and Cameron Moore. Table six, Max and Tanner. Table seven, Taylor and Cole. Table eight, William and Sue.
So, Isaiah, I see you in the chat right now. How
And Justin.
how badly is this game going for the rest of the pod besides the Jeskai player? Because from my perspective, this is I'm running away with this game and there's nothing you can do to stop me. Oh, is that White Plume Adventurer? Oh, God. Okay, so Randy has a very... You think Turgo would get those cards? That is a very interesting interaction because it's underneath a leyline effect, which is... Turgo doesn't care about leyline? Oh! Hold on, let me go inform the table of that very quickly.
Miss when they played instruments.
On the deck building.
It's every permanent discarded, by the way. Turgo would still get the permanents.
Under Leyline?
Under leyline.
This is a
I thought Leyline was a replacement.
All right, you will
Leyline's not a
have 60
replacement?
minutes to
Oh,
build your deck.
okay.
Is it not
You may
replacement
open your
effect?
packs now.
It says instead.
Your basic
Yeah,
land
I was gonna say, I thought so.
Yeah, Leyline, about to say, I played this deck a while.
In the chat right now.
Yeah, no.
He's saying
Just a reminder,
it's
you
a-
are
it's
building
a
a
replacement
40
effect.
card plus deck.
Thank you for the comment, though.
Everything in
Appreciate
that
it.
box will work
Oh,
as a sideboard between
Which I don't think I
games. You
care,
can sub out anything you want. Basic
I don't
land
think I
will be
care.
up here.
But
It's cute, but
Yeah.
no. There's a reason I'm not on
Every
Leyline.
card in the
return
box,
ready because there's something else I'd be worried about. It's not the fact that it has hit
are
right
available for play.
Yeah, they're really.
If you ask me a
Oh,
question.
from a graveyard. That's all I need to know.
Yeah.
No, relevancy.
Very interesting laying the text. Turgid has to put it in from graveyard. So, if the card doesn't exist in the graveyard, it's a replacement effect. So Isaiah, Turgid does not get those cards. It's weird. Because Leyline is a replacement effect, and Turgid specifically states it has to be from a graveyard, Turgid would not get those cards.
The promo cards are legal for play as well as the list cards. The list cards are legal.
Also, this is a... Yeah, it's not even untapping... Yeah, it's, Yeah. The Just Guy does absolutely want to untap her away. Like, all he I think he just is looking for the bell ringer right now, and he just goes infinite. I played against this like twice, and it is... I played one game today with this, and it was hard. This is like so stacks heavy. Just watching a quick CDH game if you want to potentially join us.
I'm alright.
No, you're good.
I didn't rig it.
Yeah, no, the Turgid deck is... they go infinite, and I think they also win the game from this position because of the White Plume Adventurer, because of Undercity. So they kind of have to figure out a way to kill the Dockside right now. or the Or the White Plume, or the Clone. But it looks like the Clone. Let's see here. I think he is attempting to go. He might be trying for something. Yeah, it looks like he's he cloned a Dockside, it looks like. So he's gonna tap, bring them both back. Yeah, no, he's really, really close to just going infinite right now. And it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I think the one thing that might not have, that probably should not have happened at this point was playing that ley line. The Turgid player is kind of the one. It's weird. It's such a hard decision on whether or not you want to play that ley line or not. If you play the ley line, sure, you're shutting down the Turgid player and you're able to kind of do whatever you need to do. But the problem becomes the fact that you're allowing the One Ring player to just go. And I think that's been the issue here, is the fact that One Ring has just been completely unabated. And there's a Lightning Greaves from the Krenko player into a Goblin of some kind. Equips Lightning Greaves, free Goblins. Let's take a listen in real quick, see what they're talking about.
This is my second time.
All right. I'm just going to go ahead and pass for now.
Instead.
Yes, go ahead.
Crack for 3 white. Spin 2 white to blink each of these.
Okay.
Spin another white. Bring it back. I'll go in the next room of the dungeon. I'll draw a card.
Hey, this is the
Is
problem.
this not infinite at this point?
No, I need one more piece.
It's not infinite, it's a lot.
It's a baby secret.
I was just saying, it's close at the moment.
Yes.
You're like right on the cusp.
I will attempt to pass turn after that.
Roll for crit.
Yep.
It's a 3.
Sorry.
Oh, you had to
Crit on the trick. Yeah, because these two were resolved beforehand.
They are actively talking about it as well, which is great that we see it as well. They're saying like, yeah, this is really bad. You see where this goes, but unfortunately it's hard to interact with.
Just because I want to play the Judith.
You see where this goes, but unfortunately it's hard to interact with. You have to find either. I think the best way for them to be able to interact with this is you either have to remove the commander multiple times. You have to find either. I think the best way for them to be able to interact. Oh, wait a minute. What are they doing? Oh my word! What are they doing? Oh, they're going to. He finished the Undercity. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. What are they doing? Oh my word! What are they doing? Oh, they're going to. He finished the Undercity. Okay. Oh, whoops. Sorry, a little bit of feedback there as I forgot the microphone was on. I'm just not sure. That's a Liliana again, so another Planeswalker. Looks like, is that Swamp's Liliana or is that actually Tutor Liliana? That looks like Tutor. So, it looks like he's trying to find an answer for something. Honestly, the Zerta here is also being really clutch. That looks like it is Swamp's Liliana. So we're looking at some really, really strong player right now. The Jeskai player had a turn 1 Fairy Mastermind into a turn 2 One Ring.
Okay.
So we are looking at, this is ahead. The Turgid player is completely shut down underneath the Ley Line of the Void.
I hate that.
And, you know, the
card's so
Krenko,
bad.
it's a good card. but it is looking very rough for.
It is getting grindy, isn't it?
I don't. Randy, I believe, is simply just looking for the untap effect in order to win. He has almost a loop right here. He has actually one untap.
Yeah, because he can flicker if he can just untap it to flicker indefinitely.
Yes, and as soon as he finds the flicker effect, he has a White Plume Adventure in play, which means he has already got the loop set up to be able to just kill everybody. So he's just trying to find it, and this One Ring is helping him.
Yep.
But at the same time, it can also kill him because eventually
he's down to 20.
He's at 20 right now, and the One Ring's at 5.
Okay.
So he's going to be starting to take a lot of damage. So let's take a look and see what's going on in the game at the moment.
Yes. So this right here, see how it says the skies? So you pay 2, then you face it down, it's 2.
I have no cards in hand.
Really want to just do that? We'll go ahead and activate these two. I'm also going to cast Heat Shimmer, targeting this White Plume Adventure. So I'll have a hasty token copy of that.
What is entering now?
Is that how that works? I think it enters as what it's copied out, right? Huh? Yeah. Okay, so this is the White Plume Adventure.
Get a clue.
So I will put two more 1/1 counters on Chrome. Go to combat. Swing 3 here. Swing 8 at Planeswalker.
How much it?
Planeswalker? 8 with flying.
Yeah, it's fine.
Swinging her.
3/3 with haste. We will crack one more treasure token.
Did you take your damage from One Ring, by the way?
I did.
The blue-white dual land and the blue-black dual land.
I will make 4 more treasure tokens.
Alright.
And
Let's just be the bad guy.
dungeon.
We're misunderstood.
Yeah. Lose 5 life for me.
Should have played my Staff of Domination on my last turn.
I'd love to play Tulsa.
Upkeep?
No, I'm casting stuff main phase.
Oh.
I'm not being spooky at all. Don't ignore this. We're in Creature underneath and then, yeah, I'll pass.
Staff and Domination call out by one of the Goblin players are really interesting. This is really rough for them. They can't really do anything. And wait, did he find the untap effect? No, he has a Zerta, that's why. The White Plume Adventure is untapping at every update. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Oh, hey, look, it's more One Ring draws. And there's a Kiki in there. There's a... Oh, my God. Please. He's going to reveal Kiki off of the Underworld. The Undercity reveal, so... Yeah, that's... This is looking really bad. He's going to Kiki probably the... Yeah, he's going to Kiki the Dockside. Oh, he's going to Kiki the White Plume. Okay. This is like... I am very, very surprised if the Jeskai player doesn't just win here. He's just looking for the untap effect. He's got a One Ring, so it's not like he can't find it. Yeah, here comes the more exiles. Here comes more tap. I'm going to return the 2 exile cards. Probably get, like, Dockside and Dockside. Let's take a quick listen in.
I would like to cast Ephemerate targeting my White Blue Adventure. So it's going to blink. I'm going to go through the final room, dungeon, and build top 10. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Still not a win for Esper to play.
Really? God, we're close.
I keep on shuffling my deck. It'd be a lot easier if we. This is a ton of value though. Second untap trigger will happen. You are good to move to your turn.
Okay, alright, so... Okay, I got roll for the Monocrypt.
Yeah, they are very heavily recognizing the fact that... They are heavily recognizing the fact that Randy has this game very well in the bag. So while this is going on, Isaiah, I see you still in the chat potentially. How are you thinking this is going to end up in terms of a pre-release tonight? What are the cards you're most excited about in general? Maybe not for CDH, but just generally good for the formats in general. What cards are going to get some great play, maybe in Modern, maybe in Standard? What are you thinking? I know for CDH, people have been making a... I know some people are looking at Reenact the Crime. I do want to hear your take on that particular card. For those who don't know, Reenact the Crime is 1 blue instant. Exile. Sorry, I had to... Spylands, Delaney, yeah. Spylands, for those... We're coining them Spylands because they are surveillance. And they are dual land types that just kind of surveil the top card of your library, which many people would consider to be better than Scribe, which is a good thing. But I got off track for a second. 1 blue. This is Reenact the Crime. Doorkeeper Throw. We did see a Doorkeeper Throw get pulled today. So that was a very interesting pull to see. We did see Doorkeeper Throw get pulled. That was a good pull. I did pull open 2 Collector's Boosters. And one of them was the new Blood Artist effect. That was like 6 mana Blood Artist. But it loses 3 life instead of 1. And then, of course, I keep trying to talk about Reenact the Crime, but I haven't actually got to it. So 1 blue. Or, sorry, 1 triple blue. Is that a bell ringer? Yeah, that looks like bell ringer. I think the game's over. Yeah, he's got the bell ringer. That looks like a village bell ringer is in play, which means, yeah, the game's over. Yeah, that looks like village bell ringer, and I'm going to double check and make sure to listen in. I think the bell ringer is in play, so we're going to see the game end very quickly now. Yeah, the Jeskai deck has, I believe there's a bell ringer in play. Yeah, there's a bell ringer, it looks like.
Yeah, there's.
That looks like village. Randy's. Yeah, he's gonna win. Yeah. I mean, he had to. Looks like he had a recruiter for the bell ringer, which is not bad considering he had to draw for it. But like, yeah, he's now presenting the loop of I'm now going to flicker all my stuff, and you're gonna die to this white blue adventure. Have fun. Welcome to. Yep, there you go. Yeah, there's good. So we're going to shift over to camera 1. Here we are. We're looking at pre-release. So pods have already been, table ones have already been established. So round one's already done.
No, they haven't done round yet.
Or they haven't done round yet. But
right now they're breaking packs.
So we're breaking packs. We're seeing something building. We know who's going to be at each of the tables. What are you thinking pre-release wise we're going to see?
So I think what you're going to see, you've got the more experienced players that are going to build a 2-color deck. And they've done some research and they know which colors need to do what and what they're trying to do with the colors. And then you've got people here who this is really their first experience, which is really a cool thing across the board. And they're going to get really excited because of the cards they have in the box. And they're going to build an 80-card deck that's 5 colors and they're going to lose.
Of course. Yeah, we saw you, Randy.
Randy takes
again. It was.
Can I get to my bag real quick?
Yeah. So it was. How long did it take you? How deep did you have to go before you found?
The issue was, and this is for future reference, I kept on shuffling my deck so it wasn't deck thinning towards. Yeah. So I kept on shuffling the same cards on top of my deck, and I just kept on looking at something. I'm just like, oh my god, there's so many ones on top of my deck.
Are we good to play another? We got 20 minutes.
They're already because when we go to table 1, we need it right away.
You need it right away. Yeah. No worries. Just want to make sure.
So. Come on in, Randy, as actually you want to grab your stuff, you can. But we're actually in the middle of talking about pre-release right now. Generally speaking, of course, there's the typical, I'm going to build a 40-card deck. That's 2 colors, probably Boros if you're in the correct color combination, which is, the most aggressive, or there's going to be the 80-color 5-color deck. So it's going to be very interesting to see. Bomb rares. What bomb rares are we thinking are going to make the most impact? I don't know about the Kaya. I haven't read her too much.
You got to remember, because these are play boosters that they're going with.
Oh yes, these are play boosters. We need to talk about that.
List cards that are going to be in these packs, and you've got special guest cards that are going to be in these packs. So I've already seen Ghostly Prism pulled.
Oh wow!
I'm a little biased, but I think the Crab Turtle might.
Crab Turtle. Yeah, it's a green card.
It's a
green card.
That lets me surveil if I get it
If you draw 15 cards in draft, it's still like any other format. You draw 15 cards, you'll probably win the game.
Yeah, if you draw, it's almost like if you draw 15 cards in any format, you win the game.
Yeah.
It's really interesting to think about. Because of play boosters, and we need to talk about that here for our live stream viewers. Play boosters are the new official the booster format, and work as follows. They're like a draft booster, but you get some set cards as well, like the list, special guests,
which means higher chance of more rares.
And higher chance of more rares.
Yes.
Which means somebody can pull 2 rares out of one pack, and it's all of a sudden, ooh.
Yeah.
Mythics-wise, we could see... I mean, obviously, Planeswalkers are always just good, but I don't think Planeswalkers are going to be as good this time around, because Ravnica's always been known for, you are in 2 colors, maybe 3.
Yeah.
Because you have to remember, there is always fixing in every Ravnica set. Now, this time around, I don't know how good the fixing is. Because there's no guild gates, you aren't as easily accessible to 2-color fixing as you would normally be.
I actually think this Ravnica set is a little less focused on what the 2-color guilds are doing anyways.
Exactly.
Yeah, the biggest thing you see here are the rare dual lands, the surveils.
Spy lands. We've been calling them spy lands because they spy a card to the top of your library or to the graveyard.
Yeah.
And of course,
spy kills it.
Otherwise, exactly. But because this is a less focused Ravnica set, instead it's just a set on Ravnica, we could see a lot less we could see a lot less tricolor strategies because normally in drafts, people who are very experienced will tend to try to go for a 3-color deck if they can splash.
Or they'll do 2 and splash, splash, barely put a couple.
But especially with this set, you might see some cards that are dual color that are really easy to splash in 1 color because of Disguise. Now, Disguise is the new morph mechanic.
Oh, yeah.
You just place it down for Disguise, and it has Ward, which is relevant because the big problem with Ward creatures was there's no protection. So now you have this Ward, I think it's Ward 3.
Yeah.
So it's really hard to remove these creatures, and they're 2/2s. So you either have to block it with another Ward creature, or you just have to just gamble that it isn't something like, I don't know, something that can potentially deal 6 damage.
Yeah.
Off the rip. And of course, I think all of the guilds have a common cycle where they're hybrid, where the disguise cost is a hybrid mana symbol. So it's always 3 to disguise it on the bottom, and then 2 to flip it up.
Good stuff.
So it's going to be interesting to see who builds what in this deck. We might see some Warzov. I feel like we're going to see pretty good representation depending on if things are built correctly. We should see a good representation of each potential guild. Because each color strategy, maybe not blue-black. Blue-black is always kind of weird.
I've actually got one of the things that came in the draft box. If you wanted to bring that, it shows you the color strategies specifically.
Actually, yeah, please go and grab them real quick because I'd actually like to see some of the color strategies. Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna look at some color strategies. Yeah, we're seeing Dark Upper Throws, Spylands, Delenny. Some of these very interesting cards for at least CDH. I know that much. Like Doorkeeper Thrall is a creatures and artifacts can't ETBs don't happen, which is very strong. And then we're going to see the draft booster. So as soon as Reason comes in with that list, we should see something very interesting pop up. Take a look at the strategies. May not know exactly what they are. So let's take a look. We have Detectives, which looks like I want to say get your opponent's... It's a mid-range, so it looks like creature mid-range. Typical bonuses, detective typal bonuses, so it's a tribal deck.
Ethan, I'm going to get back out here because we're going to be starting in about 12 minutes or so.
12 minutes.
Make sure everybody's good.
Yep, good to go.
All right.
So we have Detectives, which is more of the mid-range strategy. Makes sense. Blue-white has always been good. Clue Control, which means blue-black is always going to be just kind of the aggressive control deck. You're going to use clues to just get card advantage. Rakdos is aggro. Suspected creatures have medicine can't block. Keep attacking with suspected creatures. So it's basically just very, very quick, low to the ground, typical aggro strategy. Big Cloak, spend basically the Gruul strategy going into wide board states, accelerating to get big face-down boards, and then flipping them up after disguising them. You have Go Wide Cloak, which is the Selesnya strategy. So you're going to basically flood. Instead of going tall, you go big, wide, with your creatures to Selesnya. So we have Tristani in this set as well. Should be an interesting side. Cloak and Dagger. Cloaked creatures bolster your strategy, which rewards playing tower less power, bolster them, be more impressive attackers. So the Orzhov typical strategy of, hey, look, we're going to do the typical Orzhov thing. We have Artifact Sacrifice, which... And we already have a deck done, don't we?
Oh, yeah, I'm done.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and get you interviewed real quick. We're just going over some of the strategies.
Oh, yeah.
Blue-red Artifact Sacrifice, typical is its strategy. You know, you're going to sacrifice clues to get a power advantage. Golgari Gravebreak, which is going to use Collect Evidence. The other mechanic, which you get additional things that happen when the evidence is collected. Battalion. Oh, hey, it's Boros aggro. What do you think's going to happen? And then finally, Collect Evidence Civic.
They're bringing Battalion back?
No, they're not bringing Battalion back. No. The strategy is just called Battalion. It's the punch by aggressive white creatures and then just attack with 3 or more of them. So, actually, wait a minute. It might actually just be Battalion without the Battalion keyword.
Yeah.
So, Luke, what'd you build?
Boros aggro.
Yeah, I figured. So,
I love Boros aggro and
so in pre-release, there will always be a Boros aggro strategy.
Well, and so normally...
It is always just good.
Yeah, well, normally I come to pre-release and I play Gruul. I don't know why. I always end up playing Gruul. But this time I wanted to steer away because I saw a lot of cool white cards. And I'm like...
Okay, so you actually had... So your polls really determined who you go into. So
well, I pulled 2 Elegant Parlors.
Oh,
and I was like, okay,
so
the
you
game
gotta
is.
fix it.
I'm like, the game told me.
So
I
let
need
me
to
read what Elegant Parlor does. I believe, this is
do some
this is the
spy
spy
lands. I got 2 spy lands.
So
I'm like, you know what? The game's telling me.
So I mean,
I need to play.
When you pull 2 spy lands, I mean, it's fixing.
Yeah,
and you're also going to surveil. So, other than the spy lands, what other rares did you pull that maybe steered you into it, or was it a lot of commons?
It was a lot of commons. The biggest one was Market Watch Phantom.
What does that do?
I got a playset of Market Watch Phantom.
Okay, so let's read what Market Watch Phantom
Yeah,
does.
there we go.
Market Watch Phantom is a 2-mana 2/2. Whenever another creature with power 2 or less enters the battlefield under your control, Market Watch Phantom gains flying. So yeah, that's really what Boris wants to do.
Yeah. And
how many of the Thraben Inspector 2.0s did you pull?
Let's see. What does that say?
It's the novice inspectors. It's just basically.
Oh yeah. I think I have.
I want to say it's essentially just Thraben Inspector again.
Let me ask you two a question, because I had to make a judge call. And I made a judge call on a new mechanic that has not had expanded rules yet.
Okay, so we have a good saying for the live stream. Yep.
Okay, so the question is search for evidence.
Search for evidence. Okay, so what is
It's the new mechanic. Search for evidence is
collect evidence?
Collect evidence. Collect evidence.
So you're exiling cards from graveyard.
Exile cards from graveyard to a mana cost equal to N, which equals the collect evidence cost.
Okay, so
the question is, and this is why there's not enough information about collect evidence right now.
Okay.
So collect evidence. If you have a card that has 2 spells in one.
Oh, it's
total mana
it's
cost
total.
of the cards.
So this is a very good explanation.
So I went off the cascade rules.
Yes.
Where if it's cascading, then it's going to
It's combined mana.
It's combined mana
mana cost, whether it's in your hand, graveyard.
Exactly. So it is the
library,
same.
exile.
So I made the right call.
You have made the right
You
call.
made the right judge call.
You have. So this is the reason this is a case is because
the rules are not expansive.
The rules are not expansive, but because this is something we do need to talk about. Back in the day, there was a way you could abuse the cascade mechanic to where you could cast 1/2 of a spell you shouldn't have been able to cast through cascade because you were able to cast 1 spell. However, they changed it to be total mana cost for any type of casting. So, regardless, and this includes mana value. So it's going to be the combined mana value of the card. So, for example, if the split card has 2 and 3 mana, it is a 5-drop. Gotcha. So if it has collect evidence 6, you can exile that for 5 of the 6 cost.
Yep. Gotcha. I just wanted to make sure that would be the consensus.
Yes, that is
before
we are not official judges, but at this point, this would be probably the best way to do it.
Is to relay it as
until we get expanded rules.
Until expanded rules are here, it makes sense because of the fact that it's a combined mana cost.
And Cascade being already explained. Okay.
How you do, and it's also an alternative cost because it's checking total mana value.
Yes.
But yeah, that's it. How are we seeing strategies? What kind of strategy have you been seeing thus far as you've been walking tables?
As I've been walking around tables, the more experienced players are going 2 mana.
Okay, they're going. So
they're going 2 mana, low mana cost.
Mm-hmm.
Quick action. Let's go. We're
seeing
standard. We're seeing a lot of standard. The more experienced players are doing standard play.
Okay.
So they're players. So they're players that are like, okay, I've got multiple copies of this card that I have drafted. Or not really draft, but I've cracked into. Yes. So let's play as if we're doing a standard. Now, on the flip side, the problem I'm seeing now is you have your commander players. That's all they play. They're now playing commander decks.
Oh.
Like, for example, they pull a card really cracked, like Voja the Wolf. I've seen multiples of him pulled today.
So people have been
pulling. And people are like, I'm going to play as if I'm playing Commander. I'm going to build around this one card.
So that is not necessarily
It's not necessarily bad, but because there is no command zone, he won't sit in your command zone, and the only value you're going to get, you only pulled 1, the only value you're going to get out of him is if you pull him early on or if you pull into him.
Now, the good thing about going into multiple strategies like this is very...
I don't speak that. Let me...
So the very, it is, depending on the fixing of the set, you could theoretically go into 3 colors. And the reason for that is simple. 3 color strategies kind of take the best of, let's say, for example, you wanted to do go wide cloak, like the go wide cloaking strategy and the big cloaking strategy, which is using the disguise mechanic. This, if you're going Naya, you're in the colors that already want to do disguise. Mm-hmm. You're going to be able to fix for those colors, and you're basically playing the best cards. Now, Is this always the best case? I sometimes go for 3-color because sometimes my rares lead me to 3 colors. But it also depends on the fixing of the set. If you can fix well, you absolutely have the ability to go 3 colors. Especially if you pull a bomb mythic like
I'm just going to say this because this is a pre-release.
Yes, it is a pre-release.
Most people need to realize that because this is a pre-release, I'm not sure. I'm almost 100%. This is the only format that you can run a 40-card deck.
If I remember correctly, draft you can also run 40.
Maybe it's pre-release.
Draft and pre-release, you can run 40 cards as the license.
So people, when you play Magic and you're playing a format such as this, if you can consistently narrow your cards down to 40, 45, you're going to consistently win over decks that are running 50, 60 and above. Now, that's the only problem when running 3 or more colors, because there are players, I've walked around the tables, there are players that are running up to 4 colors. I have not seen...
That one I
question on that one,
but... 4 color is a little bit much. 3 colors, unless... 3 color is a stretch because if the fixing is good at the set, or you really hit the
If you whiffed,
you need to go into 3 colors. Otherwise, 4 colors is a bit much unless the fixing, unless there's a predominant 5-color strategy.
The reason I've heard behind players now going 4 colors is because they whiffed.
Yeah, that's fair.
When they were cracking packs, they were like, crap. They realized, and I think one of them was because of Voja. They pulled the wolf and was like,
I have to play.
I have to play this. This is one of the only good cards, and I've read him, and I am 100% pleasantly pleased that they have made him from a token to an actual card.
Yes.
The effect on him is good.
What is his effect?
Okay, so his effect plays with both elves and wolves.
Okay, so it goes into the
He gets a +1/+1 for each elf or wolf or something like that. It is if you're running elves, tribal, or you're running wolf tribal, because Voja pairs, he was a token for an elf that when you play him, he generates Voja. Tolsimir. He is now his own standalone card that if you wanted to run a wolf deck, and he supports the colors, red, green, and white. If you wanted to run elves in there, you could viably run elves. He could be your commander, and it would be a good deck. And
in pre-release formats where sometimes your bomb mythics are just going to win the game.
Yeah.
Especially if you're, now, it depends on how good the removal suite is in the set, but if you have a bomb mythic and you just go...
that's another thing. So a lot of players, when I was walking around tables, I seen a lot of players pull the crocodile.
Okay, so we
have... The crocodile, elk,
turtle,
the 215. People are ecstatic about that. So
now that one, I'm not surprised is good. That one should get played because it is a monocolored card.
It is... I don't think it's monocolored. Is it monocolored?
I thought it was monogreen. It is a green. It has a blue activated ability, but it is a green.
It has a blue activated ability.
It has, I believe it has blue activated.
We are going to see. I don't know how. I think I've seen one person drew twice.
Okay, so
it is going to see play. Its effect is going to see play. It would not surprise me is if tonight, at the end of the night, one of those decks wins.
This is sometimes how pre-release works. Pre-release is, if you get the good mythics, you just kind of win. I remember playing in March of the Machines pre-release. And if you had the good mythics in March, you just kind of won.
I mean, I'm going to be out there for just calls or anything like that. But, yeah, that's going to be one of the things that's going to be really interesting tonight to see what color scheme wins. Is it going to be a mono? Is it going to be dual? Is it going to be one of the tries?
I would suspect if the dual colors don't win, a try is going to win out.
Yeah. Once again, because of that wolf mechanic, I don't know the synergy with this set, whether it's wolves or elves heavy. I don't think it is. I think he was just one of the cards they tossed in there and was like, surprise.
Yeah.
I think he was a promo, not a promo, but the topper.
A special guest.
Voja, right?
Yeah, Voja. We're about to hit that.
Jaws of the Conclave.
Jaws of the Conclave. So what's his power compass?
He is a 5/5 for 5 mana.
Okay, so he's going to be a good on-rate card.
This is where he's nuts. Vigilance, Trample, Ward 3.
Okay, so yeah, that's going to get played.
He is literally going, hey, you can't target me. If you target me, pay 3. Whenever he attacks, put X +1/+1 counters on each creature you control, where X is the number of wolves you control, or draw a card for each wolf you control.
So yes, he's going to get played.
He gets to do both, by the way. It's not an or ability.
Wait,
That's yeah, he gets to do both. If you have that many elves or you have that many wolves, do both. It is not an or ability.
Yeah, that should get played. That absolutely should get played. I would play that even without the trigger.
This set is going to heavily change the format on Commander.
Yes.
Because...
Hold on.
I have no idea what just happened.
No,
somebody said something and nobody agreed.
So looks like we are about to get ready for the first round of pre-release, and we're going to stay tuned very quickly. We'll be right back.
I will be back, like I said, throughout the session, telling you if any judge calls anything happens.
The game is about to begin.
That step I did there, put the 2 mats and the table mic right there in the middle between the 2.
Yep.
That look good?
That's right there. That's how it should be.
All right.
So the Voja, if I was in this set and I had actually pulled Voja, I more than likely would have played it.
That's how it works. Yes.
I would have genuinely, if it was up to me, I would have absolutely played that Voja, and I would have said, yeah, I'm going to go in and just win and slam this. We're playing Jessica. We're playing Naya.
Okay, table 1 is going to be Cameron versus Justin. Cameron Andrews. I forgot there's 2 of you. Cameron Andrews. Table 2 is going to be Griffin Brantley versus Gold Silver. Table 3 is going to be Luke Holt versus Cameron.
Wait, so am I still table 1?
Max Oliver.
I'm assuming.
Table 7 is going to be Josiah versus Tanner. Table 8 is going to be Cole versus Chase. Table 9 is going to be Seth versus Josh Jones.
That's why I was looking. I was like,
You're like,
am I in the wrong spot?
So we will start as soon as everybody.
We're all in the wrong spot, apparently. I don't want to die instantly.
My deck is not that good.
Mine isn't either.
I really did like the boxes that I had. Like,
So we're seeing some.
All right, guys. So this is going to be interesting. We had somebody who was actually sick. They had to leave, but so that we're not having buys, I grabbed their deck. I have no idea what I'm playing.
Oh Lord, this is going to be interesting.
So here we go.
So there should be some interesting play.
Are you good to do it by yourself and I can go hop into a pod?
Yeah. So it should be interesting to see what happens here. We're going to see some very interesting play.
Is everybody at their seats? Almost ready. Alright, everybody is now sitting down. I am going to start the timer. You guys have 50 minutes on the clock. The timer starts now.
And we are beginning our first round here at Montop and Beardy. And I see, looks like a Demir strategy from our... Oh, it looks like Grixis. Oh, I like this. I think somebody already went the Grixis strategy, which should be interesting. Should be very interesting to see. It's either a Grixis strategy or it is simply Demir. And of course, we have a turn 1 planes. So we're going to see. Let's go ahead and start. Looks like Orzhov coming out from the other player. And yep, here we go. It's like he's surveilling one, keeping it on top. Looks like there's Mardu coming from the opponent. So we have a tricolor strategy and a dual color strategy. Removal spell coming from the Mardu. So good job on... Of course, with pre-release, the priority always goes, you play your removal, you get your good creatures, your bombs, etc. So we might be seeing a pure 2-color strategy from one player while we are getting more of a 3-color strategy from another, taking a risk. Like we said, again, it is usually, depending on the situation, you either get 3 colors or you get 2. It's like Demir Surveil going off. It looks like we see a very good showcase card. Playing it out right now as it sits, it should be quite interesting to see. You know, Demir's the control strategy, so if he's going to be able to start responding.
That is not something you want.
Looks like he has the investigate mechanic. Yep, he has the novice inspector, which means he has the ability.
So we had some interesting things already happen.
So we already have some rulings. All right, let's go in here.
So there's a new monkey, orangutan, that has a mode.
Mm-hmm.
Mode being when it enters the battlefield, choose one or the other. That is not a May ability.
Yes.
You have to choose one or the other because it's an ETB. Mm-hmm. And it's a mode. The problem is, they're negative modes that do not benefit you.
So it's basically you're getting a decent body, but you're also going to get a negative effect.
Exactly. So the negative effect was sacrifice this or sacrifice this.
And he couldn't sacrifice.
And he had no choice, but he only had one target. Had no choice but to sacrifice his card. So they were asking me, does he have to choose this ability? Yes, it's a mode. You have to choose.
It is choose
Another
one.
call was not a mode card, but an enchantment aura.
Mm-hmm. Auras are always good.
So this one is a little interesting. So it gives the enchanted creature +2/+2 with vigilance.
Okay.
But it also has a caveat that says if you control, not an if, target other creature you control gets a +2/+2 with vigilance. The question was, can I still enchant my creature if I only control one?
Say that again.
So, the effect on the card is
enchant creature.
Enchant creature. We know that. Enchanted creature gets a +2/+2 in vigilance. Mm-hmm. That's the overall enchanted aura ability. One of the core abilities, though, is target other creature gets +2/+2 and vigilance as well.
Is it an until end of turn effect?
It is not an until end of turn. Does he have to have 2 creatures to cast it?
I would actually have to see the card. I would have to see the card and read it on that one.
I said no because it's an enchantment. Meaning, in order to fulfill the requirements of an enchantment, you have to have target creature.
Yeah.
You're enchanting target creature, the target creature gets +2/+2 vigilance. The secondary ability just says, hey, if you target another creature, it gets +2/+2 with vigilance as well.
Yeah, I would have to see how the creature, how that enchantment is particularly worded, just in case. Because I'm not sure how that is worded.
Let me see if he's got it in hand.
If you've got it, I was about to say, if he has it in hand, I'd like to read it out, because that is a very interesting ruling.
It is an ETB.
Oh,
so as it enters the battlefield, target other creature gets +2/+2.
Okay. When it target creature other than enchanted creature gets +2/+2 and vigilance until end of turn. So no, he does not have to have another creature.
I didn't think so.
So yeah, no.
It's a new card, new mechanic, new little combo thing that's going on. I just felt like he fulfilled the requirements of the enchantment cost.
Yes, he did.
Does not matter about the other.
Yeah.
All right. Interesting cards being played.
Yeah, welcome to, and here we go, more judge calls being made. Overall, yes, it is very important to understand. Sometimes you have to kind of look at rulings and go, okay, does this make sense? Does this have to do this or this or this? And we look, and now we are back to the Orzhov-Dimir game. Still going on in game 1, so we're still seeing a very, very heavy presence from the Orzhov player. Sorry, the Mardu player. As Dimir control is looking more and more... The problem with control has always been the same. You can't really play a control matchup in pre-release. Control is a constructed format idea. You can't play control, and this has always been kind of the issue with control. And Isaiah, you are a player who plays control a lot. It is always kind of the issue in control. You have to have every single bit of control card piece needed in order to play control. And in order to do that effectively, you have to know for a fact you are in control. Pre-release is very hard to understand. So you have to very heavily kind of consider the fact that control is very much an idea of you have to construct with control in mind. If you don't construct with control in mind, you're not going to end well. And if you don't end it well, it's not going to end well for you. And I always find that control's bad at pre-release. You could have the best meanings and intentions for control in a pre-release format, but at the end of the day, you really, really, really have to have the ability to do hard control. I'm looking at a CDH hand right now that is very good. Sorry, I was looking at a CDH hand for another game that's about to happen. Again, looking at this as it stands should be quite interesting to view how, you know, those control players at least getting to the point of stabilizing, but at the same time, the Mardu player is doing the typical Mardu thing of, I'm just going to aggro you out of the game, and you can't stop me from aggroing you out of the game. And unfortunately, when you do play controlling strategies such as this, you tend to understand how very quickly you need to be able to have this tempo orientation. Now, when sorry, just having to make sure of something very quickly. Take a look quickly at a different screen. I'm going to take a quick break. Just take a look silently. Y'all can listen to some of the interaction going on.
None of this guys.
I was bringing mine down to 18.
Do you only have 5 left?
Yes.
Do you have a bounce spell? Or a kill spell?
No.
Move to combat? I'm gonna basically suspect it. It gives it minutes.
Loses from the skies, and then it comes back. That's only the best case card. Yeah, otherwise,
Yeah.
it's just yeah.
So that would be 5. And then next game?
Next game.
That's what I was checking. I was like, wait, you're at 5? I was like,
GG's?
yeah, it had quite a bit of recursion
This,
in black.
I just kind of put some random stuff together and called it a day.
Like, I was still sitting with the same cards in hand.
I just.
Looks like we are going to game 2. It looks like Mardu may have taken the first game out. Again, typical typical aggro strategy. You just kind of win, and if the control player doesn't do anything about it, you will just lose. Again, this is the pre-release of Murder of Karlov Manor, so we're not really know too much about the format in general. The only thing we're going to know is simply that it's happening. You know, you've got the typical strategies. And just taking a look, game 1 has ended. Going on to game 2.
So some matches are already done.
Yeah, I figured as much. I figured that the aggro strategies would be
everybody's using the disguise mechanic.
Okay, so that's what it's a morph. Anytime you see a
morph, but better.
It is better morph. So anytime you see a morph mechanic that says, I have hidden creatures, I'm going to be able to hide things, I can do this very well.
I mean, it is morph, but I get Ward 2.
Yes.
On top of them.
Is it Ward 2 or Ward 3?
Ward 2.
Okay.
Yeah, a few players have already won because of that. They flipped the disguised creature into.
So they flipped.
They swung with the 2/2, and then was like, "Hey, I'm going to now pay to drop the disguise cost." It's now a 7/6.
Yeah. And I'm assuming those are in the red-green strategies.
Green. One of them's red. Yeah, it's just pure red. No, red, green, just pure red.
So we have a pure red strategy.
I'm seeing Boros being played a lot.
Yes,
a lot of Boros going around.
Typically, Boros is very good in pre-release because Boros is very aggro-centric, and control is not a good idea in pre-release. Control does not work well because.
So what happened at the first table?
So
they're already done. We're going to the second game.
So Mardu versus Demir.
Mardu versus Demir.
And we see Mardu playing out right now. Turn 1 Inspector. Oh, hey, look, it's the best one drop in the format.
Yeah, that's going to see Pauper play.
It's going to see Pauper play. I wouldn't be surprised if it sees Standard play.
Yeah.
It is very good. Any card that simply says, get a free artifact that does things.
Yep, he's swinging.
Yeah, it's the typical aggro strategy. He's going to sack the clue, draw a card, gain that card advantage. This is really what kind of, and this is also
white, blue, red. No, white, blue, black.
So he is okay. So he is in Grixis. I thought he was. I didn't see if he was just pure to beer or not. He might be playing one of the disguise creatures.
Or is he? Is that black? Yeah, that's black and blue. He may be into mirror. I thought there was white there. Did I see white? No, red. I see red.
So he is in Grixis. Okay,
yeah,
so it looks like he was in the. So he is in the Grixis strategy, which. You know, the Grixis tricolor is very good. So we have 2 tricolors coming up on the table right now, which makes sense.
Yep, green, red, black, and... No, white, red, black, and black, blue, red.
So game 1, he didn't really get a chance to play his red cards, which makes a lot more sense as to why he lost.
Oh, no.
And he's discarding... Looks like he is discarding a card to draw 2. Oh, it's a looting effect.
Ooh.
Is that a tormenting voice? Is that what it is?
I have no idea, but he's got 2 of them.
It might be.
So he looks like he's going to do it again. Discard a card, draw 2.
On his next turn, yeah.
Yep.
Looks like it. Yeah, it looks like he's...
I mean, the clue is giving the Justin the card advantage, so but with him doing what he's doing, where he discards cards he don't really care about, draw 2, I mean, he's getting card advantage. Ooh.
So it looks like we're playing the... So, So yeah, Cloak and Dagger was the 2 in power or less. You know, the black-white strategy, it makes sense that he's in Boros because the black-white and the red-white strategies are very closely related. Aggro is always aggro. And if you play Mardu aggro, you're going to generally be good. Especially if you have...
Let's see, what does he discard this time? Does he continue for the draw?
To
plays a land.
Sonic and Swamp.
He's tapping, play a creature. Yes.
He's playing the... I don't know what creature that is, but it looks like probably a decent body. Looks like either a decent body to block with or a decent way to... Oh, it's a hand rip effect. Okay, so he's just going to make him start discarding cards. Okay, so that makes sense.
Oh, here we go. 1 black mana. What are you playing?
Removal or looks like an artifact. It looks like an equipment actually.
Might be an equipment.
Oh, his creature hand rips as well. So okay, so he played a 2-0 in there. So he hand ripped him, got a body on the board, goes to his next turn.
The Crocodile Elf has also seen a lot of play today.
I'm not surprised.
The disguised Crocodile Elf, it disguises as a 2/2. You pay the disguise cost, flip it into a 5/5.
Yeah.
Has been
any way to cheat out big creatures.
Big creature, big win.
Will win the game generally. Any aggro strategy will always kind of win the game.
And that's blue-green. Simic.
So the Simic
is really good right now.
So you're seeing a lot of Simic actually.
No, I'm not seeing a lot of Simic. Just one player in particular went the Simic route, and it's benefiting them.
Okay, so we're seeing some differentiation, some sort of.
Yeah, it's
you're
not.
Seeing
it's
some
not
differences.
The fact that I'm seeing 2-3 tricolor decks go against each other is very interesting.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Some people, again, some reasons to go into tricolor. Your colors are good. You're able to go into it. You're able to splash well, or you just need the third color. It looks like that is a
creature. It's an artifact creature.
Yeah, it's the surveil one.
Yep. And he's surveilling. Does he put it on his graveyard? Ooh, that does not go to the bottom, does it? I thought it was a graveyard.
If that's a surveil card, then yes, double check that. Make sure. If it's a pure scry card, you should be fine. However, it is a surveil card. Yeah, it is a surveil. So he is surveilling. Surveil again goes to graveyard. Does not go to bottom. Yep, it was surveil.
Yeah, so it was a surveil creature.
It was surveil creature.
Yeah, I didn't take it too severe. So
no, it's just a
it
reminder.
just was a hey, do this instead of this.
Yeah, it's a reminder. Surveil is a you scry.
Now, to be honest with you, had this been a competitive thing, it would have been more of an issue, but it's not that big of an issue. I mean, especially since it can easily.
The game state has not changed.
The game state has not changed. You can easily rewind that play it outright. Yeah. No problem.
So it looks like he is playing blue removal on the goblin creature. It's like he's debating on it.
Yep, goblin goes. Back to his hand.
Yeah, it's probably a bounce effect. He's going to keep it on top because it was a surveil card.
There goes the surveil creature. It dies.
So he probably blocked with it. Still going to take the damage. This is kind of the big problem, is that the aggro strategy is going to generally win out, especially if you do not play it correctly.
I'm going to patrol the grounds. And if you got anything for me, let me know.
Absolutely. So again, surveil, a very, very, very strong mechanic due to the simple fact. Sorry, aggro is always just good. Surveil is always just going to be good. And you can't really stop what's going on. So he's discarding another card. Drawing 2, it might be a... It's probably a tormenting voice or some kind of looting effect. It probably is sorcery speed. I'll go and listen in on them real quick.
Oh boy.
24.
Yeah, this card would be a lot
2, 3, 4.
And I'll pass.
Untap. Yep. Draw.
Go ahead.
4 and 2. Big old boy. I'll investigate.
Yep.
And then pass.
Artifacts, the artifacts you're hitting are like which is cute, but
Enter combat?
Yep.
Swing?
Yep.
I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to suspect this. So give it menace and it can't block.
Got it.
I'm going to leave you guys for a moment to listen on this game.
Response.
Yes.
Chase on. We'll go ahead and give it +3/+3 and first strike.
Yep.
Investigate.
Now I'll take 6.
Before I go to EOT, go ahead and crack this draw card.
Yep.
And I'll pass.
Joe. Thunder City Eliminator. Whenever he ETBs, I may sacrifice an artifact or creature, and when I do, I exile target creature and opponent controls.
Okay.
Exile one of the clues.
Alright.
And then exile.
Okay. I'll take that's graveyard.
Then I will pass.
I'm gonna go ahead and neck four this.
Yep.
And then swing for 4.
Yep. My hand was doo-doo.
Step over here.
That was my hand.
Yeah.
It's absolutely terrible.
It's a card like object. It's a card like object.
Also, what did we get us?
Yeah.
Did you win? Yeah, 2-up. Just literally just finished.
Just to make sure y'all record it on the app.
Especially if you're not in that
Actually, yes. I'm sorry. I didn't hear Turtle Beach, but I heard something else. Actually,
It's like a good surprise.
He was a small time in his mind.
Come into the booth. So I figured that this could happen. You know playing Sylvain?
Yeah.
Did you get pulled 2 bomb mythics?
No, I don't think I have any mythics actually.
It's not.
Really? Okay, so.
He's running crocodile.
So it's actually uncommons and commons. I pulled a playset of the Cold Case Crackers, which is the flying 3/3 that investigates. I actually pulled decent fixing. I pulled
these were great.
2 of the 6-drop 5/5 Croco Elves that investigate on damage. There's a lot of investigating.
Yeah.
I pulled 3 or 4 of the ramp spell.
That probably.
Yeah, when I say I made 12 mana. And on my high end, I'm working with either the Poison Earth for sacking clues. Every time you sack a clue, you have 2 poison. Or the dumb copy spell.
Ah, so doppelgang. So eventually you just
I'm playing removal, combat, trick, and investigate.
So he's running nuts. So this is someone I see making it to the finals.
Yeah, I mean obviously.
His synergy with his deck. Remember earlier I was talking about some players are playing Commander, and some players are playing Standard. He's playing Standard. So
and this is kind of the typical thing that happens when you play 3 colors. You're playing the best cards in each of the colors.
Yeah, and it kind of just naturally happened because my red was, I think, the worst color I've seen. I mean, only 4 red cards. 3 of them were red herrings, and I was like, and nothing else.
So, and of course, you really wouldn't want to play white.
I had some good white stuff.
You had good white stuff, but and this is typical. You're usually playing white. You're trying to play aggressive.
Yeah.
And if you can't play aggressive, you don't have that.
This deck, the only flaw is it's a little slow. So, if I'm playing against an aggressive deck, I don't know what I'm going to do.
So we'll see what happens against the aggro matchup. But I think we are actually.
If I get past turn 3 or 4, solidly going at the same pace, I think I can outpace them.
Yeah, but if you're generating 12 mana in 1 turn.
Yeah, that was turns.
I'm just saying. If you're generating 12 mana, I mean, that's just.
I was generating 12 mana and I had 4 or 5 goes. I'm that was not cracking just in case I threw poison. So I was well.
If I just crack all these clues, he'll die in 10 years.
He'll die real fast.
Yeah. But yeah, that's typical, and I think we're about heading to how much time do we have? So we got 20 minutes remaining on the. We got 20 minutes remaining in the round. Of course, Mardu winning out against, I believe it was Grizzis.
Yeah,
I can see that.
And this is kind of getting
just creature heavy, big. Well, not big creature, just fast creature. Yeah. Fast creature, spot removal, and just
I've got smart. I'm playing smart removal, slow creature, so that's the matchup I would like to.
Yeah, and I think the big problem.
I think Marty.
But I think
tricolors.
Yes, it's always you want to go either for the aggressive strategy or for the mid-range strategy. You either go in Mardu or Naya, and depending on how good the Naya is,
any Naya deck.
Yes. Avoid the Bludgeon player, yeah.
It depends on, like I said, once again, I said I suppose.
It's also about piloting it. Sometimes, you can have a good deck, and it's just piloting.
It depends on the pilot.
Yeah.
And Foja is realistically only good is if you synergize. No, it's not.
I disagree with that.
The ability.
So here's
It's
the
not
thing.
broken without the synergies, but it's still just a good value.
It-
It's a
so
very
here's the
good
thing.
value
It
feature
is
that will win a game on
It is a 5-mana 5/5 with vigilance, trample, work back.
That needs to kill it within a turn.
You have to kill it within a turn, otherwise you can't stop it. Even without the other text. I would still play a 5-mana 3-color creature that says 3 keywords that are relevant. Especially in our format where removal is needed to be premium.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the big thing, and I'm going to go and switch cameras real quick. Yeah, this is...
Yeah, I wish I'd pulled more of those. That card's
That's kind of the big thing.
So I guess Crocodile is an elf, so you could.
There's some lower elves on the card.
Could.
And of course,
there's some elves lower on the card.
There are
Well, I didn't know. That's why I
There's
was
a 2-drop
asking.
one. I think I have a 2-drop.
How is the so you drafted or I mean you built your deck? How was the elf set?
I mean, it's not insane.
But they're
just
still
some value
there.
ones at 2.
That makes sense.
I don't believe there's no 1-drops. I don't remember.
Is there enough to legally say, hey, you're playing these elves, you're playing version, synergy between the two?
Yeah, you have to open like real well. But yeah, you could.
And of course, with the disguised creatures, because remember, the disguised creatures that you're playing, the crocodiles, they cost either blue or green to see. So it's not like you can't play them. They might not be on color, but you
I
can
didn't
still
actually
play
even disguise them because I just had the mana. But
of course, that's the other big game is sometimes you're just gonna be like, I'm just gonna play this 5/5.
I want to play a 5/5 that if you don't block, I get card advantage.
Nope, you can't
He had one turn where he could have killed it in combat, and I had drawn the second one, so I'm like, but it would have cost him 3 creatures. And I'm like, this is not the trade. Even if I didn't have the second one that you don't know about, this trade hurts.
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, when you have card advantage like that, this might be, and judging by the way this kind of the way you're talking about it, as well as others have been kind of playing out, this might be you need card advantage to keep up.
Yes. Clues are giving you so much advantage, and if you're giving clues, I don't think you're
going to survive.
Because
unless you're collecting it.
What happened in that game is what happened in the game one, besides the mana, that really led to the disadvantage. He went down to 1 card in hand, and I made 4 clues.
You can't physically.
His 1 card can't outpace, even though like I'll draw 2 lands off the clues and 2 non-lands.
You can't outvalue. You can't outvalue.
He was playing by the end. He top deck a creature, play it, get whatever value. I'm keeping my creatures and drawing cards, and playing 2 creatures, 3 creatures.
And that's the problem, is that if you can't outvalue, and especially with a card like Investigate, where you kind of have the value. And I have a very interesting opinion. Control, you really can't play Control in pre-release, even though you want to.
Depends on which set.
It depends
on the set.
But yeah, no, I agree.
Control is a constructed
I'm not hyper
format.
familiar with this.
I mean, it's a brand new set, so who knows? This is literally the first time anybody's opening this. So.
Color fixing is much better in this set than I read.
So it is color fixing is easier.
Yeah, even without they have the 3 mana, the one I love is the 3 mana spell that investigates as well. So not only ramping, you got ramp and card draw, which is so good.
I think a lot of this is no longer a set. This is no longer a draft. And I'll say there was a difference between the two.
Yes.
There's a clear difference. This is a one in the same.
Early
Both a set booster and a draft booster.
Early on, I really liked it.
That's good.
I was not hesitant, but I was like, I think like it's really better because draft, it takes a little bit of the feel back.
Yeah.
Like I don't feel like anyone I've talked to so far doesn't seem to have had at least a feel bad. Their deck might not be amazing,
but they haven't had a feel bad.
There's not I drafted nothing.
Remember when we were talking about that earlier? We were talking about set boosters. Like if you do not draft boosters.
Yeah, you draft.
You have to draft. This is a different format.
You
this
can
is
actually
totally different. You can value draft good cards out of the play booster
and probably still be able to have a good
and still have a good deck.
Yeah, I hated that about drafting because a lot of value cards are draft cards. cards.
Because man, I really want to pick up this expensive card, but this really good card right here will give me the prize.
Yeah. Pack 3 pick Allegiance. Smothering Tide. I saw the Smothering Tide and I'm like, no. Well, this pack is done.
Move it out.
Move on. Yep, this sounds exactly like it.
And then you're not even going to play that card.
Oh, I'm there.
I mean,
not there.
Not there, but I mean, it's a good card. Yeah, I want it.
Yeah, that's the
this
thing.
covers my entry fee. You know what I mean? Like, this covered my entry fee.
Which, I mean, of course, can still happen, but I feel like it happens a little less now.
Yeah.
Because you have multiple, first of all, you have multiple value slots now in each creature. You're not relying on that one rare mythic and potential for it. Now you can hit multiple rares and mythics, so...
Multiple foils.
Multiple foils, like...
The list is now in standard?
Is it in standard? Or
Yeah, it's now in the standard slot. It takes a common slot.
Oh, but it's not legally played in standard yet.
That's like, but it's now.
So you can theoretically draft some list cards, which means there was.
Oh, one guy, the guy sitting next to me drafted the dude that cycles to find things.
Oh, that's really good.
And I'm like, oh, for 2, and I'm like, oh, that's automatically good, but it's also like a 5/5.
Yeah, that's really just automatically good.
I did not see anybody pull the Mold God.
No Mold God. Okay, so
really like and Leyline. I did that Leyline, and I was like,
the most common mythic I've seen tonight has literally been the Crocodile.
Crocodile, turtle, elk.
Elk, yeah.
That's fine.
Like, I think 5 people pull that card, and I'm just like, I hope you.
I mean, hey, if they play with it,
I would have played it in this list.
I think you should have played it in this list if you had pulled it because it's only a green card.
Yeah.
There's no blue in it unless it's for that ability. So it's like,
and also just blocks on the ground really well.
Yeah, 215.
It's called remove it or else.
And most of them, a lot of them actually the whole like shield this damage or neg X and
try to neg 15. Try negging 15 and see what happens.
Well, let's see how.
I mean, apparently, according to you, it's possible. I netted 12 mana. I mean, yeah.
And of course, Doppelgang. I do want to actually kind of talk about Doppelgang a little bit because it's a very interesting clone of.
Yeah, it did.
So, let's talk about Doppelgang. So let me actually pull it up real quick. Let me make sure I find it. I want to make sure I got this right. Yeah, here it is. So it's going to be in your top 7. So you would have probably drawn to this opening. So Doppelgang is a XXX blue-green sorcery. For each of up to X target permanents, create X tokens that are a copy of that permanent. So if XXX totals out to 1, so you have to put 3 to make it 5. So you have to put 5 mana clone spell. Then you get to
8 mana
clone spell.
8 mana double clone.
8 mana double clone of 2 things.
Yes. And it is very specifically up to, so
Yeah.
they can't remove allowed.
For each of X target permanents. No, it has to target X, so it's not up to.
Well, no, I was saying like.
So So the more mana you invest in this, all of a sudden,
I don't hate a 5 mana clone.
I don't think anybody hates a 5 mana clone, but I feel like a lot of people.
And the ability to up it.
It's like, oh, now it's an 8 mana to get 4 creatures.
Have that in that 12 mana game. In my last game, I had.
It's like so.
I had similar dumb mana. Didn't go
so it's like 4, so you get. 8
but I would have been
mana
able to
2.
cast. I was still at 8. I could cast twice. And my first.
No,
game,
it's 6.
In my.
Yeah, 6 mana. Yeah, so 8 mana, you get 2 permanents, 2 copies.
Yeah.
So you get 4 creatures. Yeah. So it's 2 and 2.
Great. Yeah.
So it's like you
So,
will get a lot of things very quickly.
My slower game, I still would have gotten
2 of your best creatures.
Yeah, it would have been
4 of your best creatures.
2 more 3/3 flyers and 2 more 1/3 flyers.
That's really good.
I'm like, yeah, don't have that. All have the 3/3 having on death triggers if they get killed for whatever reason.
Yeah, that's.
On the 12 mana game, I mean, we were making a lot of 5/5s and asking a lot of questions.
You ask a lot of questions.
So he did that game. Would have been a little closer had he been able to get if it went a little longer because he had the red green board wipe.
So he had a board wipe to be able to just answer the actual board.
And that was just that's where the speed factor came in.
Yeah. And of course, Boros Aggro is just kind of doing the Boros Aggro thing.
Well, he was on Jund, but yeah.
Oh, he was on Jund?
He was playing Jund. He had, I think he said 3 of the 1-drop X removal spells.
Oh my word!
And I'm like, I saw 2 of them. I saw 2 of them.
I'd play Jund if I had 3 removal spells at the same time. I'll be like, yeah, okay.
I'm on blue initially because I got the flyers, and I'm like, you know what? Blue flyers are not bad in any format.
Turns out, you know, you can just do whatever.
Turns out he made a 1/1 that sacked it. He could make a 1/1 flyer every turn that had to sack itself, and I had a 3/3.
Yeah.
We can outrace. The ground did not matter at that point. We just outraced everything else.
Yeah, and I think the big thing is, of course, you know, you got the Boros battalion thing, which is like, oh, it's an attack with 3 creatures. Oh, hey, it's just battalion without battalion.
Yeah.
Have fun. Oh,
I'm
God.
curious to see more Boros stacks. Like, I'm sure.
I feel like it's just the typical Boros strategy of just, I'm going to swing at you.
Yeah.
And keep swinging.
I know.
And that's just kind of how Boros is. Always has been. I'm surprised there hasn't been any blue-red strategies. You know, the artifact sacrifice. The amount of clue generation.
I know. I looked at all my blue-red stuff, and at least from my end, I didn't pull anything that was good enough. But there was some cute, like, some tempting reasons to spend. I have my entire pack has amazing fixing, and I could.
Yeah, you could have done.
I could do the Joel special and go 5-color if I really cared enough.
I mean, like, you could have done the Nim Visit. I mean, you could have.
Yeah, the only reason I'm not is actually on a lot of 2-color creatures. It's like,
or the Living Guild pack, you know? Or a Leyline of the Guild pack, which I think is like what?
Oh, I do have a Leyline as well. Have a Leyline.
This is the secret deck. This is the secret
deal is I'm
never.
I saw someone else play it and they drew it, and I'm like, yeah, you're never casting that. I don't know what you're doing with that. Like,
no, you're hoping it starts in your hand.
You open with that. Like other Leylines I could cast in past driving cassettes, I draw and I'd be like, well, I can cast that later and it's still good. It feels Guild pack feels real bad to cast, because if you're at the point where you can cast it, it probably doesn't matter.
Yeah. And I think the other big thing with this set in general is trying to figure out whether or not you have not necessarily removal or card advantage. It's more just trying to make sure you have the ability to win.
Yeah.
That's always important in pre-release. Is just you need to be able to win.
Yeah,
and sometimes if you just...
It sounds like a dumb statement to make sure you can win, but a lot of people tend to forget that when deck building, and I've been guilty of it in the past, where it's like, I've got all this synergy, what's my top end? 3/3 on the ground.
Ooh, might have a problem.
Well, turns out I can do everything to get it out there, but
I can't actually play it.
It's like, I'll get a 3/3 and I can kill everything for a bit, but not long enough.
Yeah, exactly, and that's the big thing, is just making sure people get 3. I'm surprised we're not seeing, like, the Mardu strategy is probably going to be strong if it is, like, a very if the fixing is good enough, we might actually see a lot of tricolor.
I was personally impressed with the fixing. I know others, I pulled a lot of the lands, though, so
yeah, that's
a little biased. I pulled 3 of the lands and the...
Which lands? The
land type ones with Surveil.
The spy lands? You pulled spy. How many spy lands did you pull? 3.
I only could play 1 in my soul tie list, but I pulled 2 others.
So you actually pulled you had a very reasonable.
It's actually yeah. One of my promos was one of the spy lands.
That's pretty.
But that was good.
That's actually a reasonable argument to make to actually go into 5 colors. You pull multiple spy lands with that touch fix.
My red's just not great.
Your
my white's kind of
nah. Yeah.
My white's fair, but I felt like I would.
And I believe
I'd be diluting a good soul tie deck for a mid 5 color deck.
Yeah, I think a good soul tie. I think you're good. I think the real strategy is always just kind of go 3 color. Like you can go 5 color if the 5 color is good enough. Like it was in in March of the Machine. You could go 5 color because guess what? There was a really good 5 color spell called what was it again? Battle of Allura.
Hand's slow, but it's ramp.
So let's see here. We have an opening hand.
So the problem is it's got too much mana in it for initial, but
I would say that's capable. And then you have a turn 1 tap land, hedge or you draw your card for turn if you're going first, or you're going second. Let's say you're going second.
Land. If I see it, surveil.
Surveil the bottom, surveil the grave, draw your card for turn. You get another land.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit all my land drops.
So you're hitting your lands.
I'm on 17 lands right now.
So we got. Play land every land for turn.
Yeah, and nothing's been that fast. Like again, the Boros deck is what's.
And then of course you play 3rd land.
Yeah, fix colors and immediately ramp.
Immediately cast the ramp spell. What are you getting?
Depends on colors.
You currently have 2 blue, so you're probably getting grabbed second swamp.
Yeah, second swamp. That is double.
Yeah. So
and the investigate now has started that I can do a lot of things.
Yeah. Now you just go.
And now I'm just playing big creatures, and if or small thing. Yeah, I'm just literally playing big creatures.
Yeah. So now it's turn 5. You're starting to do things.
Well, turn 4.
Or turn 4. Yeah.
Turn 4. I'm making 3 3s in the air.
And that's
death triggers the investigate. So even if everything gets removed, I'm just making clues.
It was 1/1, correct?
And looks like
the system has 1/1 draw.
It looks like it is about to hit round 2, so good luck, Thompson, as you are about to hit into round 2. We don't know who you're going to be facing yet, so it's going to be interesting.
I know, there's one deck I want to play against because his deck looked interesting. He also went 2-0 next to me, so I hope it
should be interesting.
It looked interesting.
So again, talking some of the players, again, 3 color is always a good strategy. Always viable. We will be right back after these little messages. So round 2 is going to have Will Thompson, man playing Sultai, versus another player who went 2-0. So we should be seeing some very interesting play coming from this particular game. It's going to be interesting to see what the players are going to play. See blue, we couldn't see anything, you know. So we will let them kind of play out and see. Round is starting now at this point, so we're going to see some very interesting. Should see some interesting play coming from here. This is a very, very dangerous table. We could see 2 3-color decks sitting against each other, and it's going to be hard for them to not necessarily compete with each other, but it's going to be very interesting to see who goes where.
I was like, if I draw a second land, the hand gets real good. If I don't... Risky play. That happened to my opponent last game. Is he kept a one-lander on his second game, and it was a good gamble. Like looking at his hand, like a second land, he would have been much solider, but it just didn't happen.
Yeah, that's why I'm mulligan to 2 in the first place.
I would.
Alright.
Which is the infinite combo with
That's just too much extra.
next ability on the stack. Glowstorm Recluse, which gives 2/1/1 counters to which
And then I will play Plains and pass.
Okay. I will draw. I will play the Surveil land.
Love it.
And I will put my force in the grave and pass.
Love it.
Yeah, I'm really glad I pulled some of these cards.
Yeah, those are great.
I wish they weren't rare, but they're really good.
They should be rares.
Intertalents. But temples were rare, so who knows?
Yeah, same thing with like the life gaining ones.
I'll play Swamp.
Love it.
And I'll play an Unscrupulous Agent. ETB, exile a card from your hand.
Alright.
Fair enough.
Yep.
I'm good after that.
You pass?
Yes. This is a 2-mana elf. Ethan, I know you're listening. You asked what elf would
So it's looking like Thompson's fears may have been realized as the Mardu strategy.
I will play a swamp, pay 3 to play Project Investigator.
Yeah, that one's good, I remember.
That's crazy.
Once for each opponent has... Yeah, that's really good.
Yep. And then I'll pass.
Untap, upkeep, draw. I'll play an island. Then I think I want
Should be
to start
very
with
interesting to see as
pick your poison. I'm going to have you sacrifice a creature.
Mardu versus Sultai.
Yeah,
So
that
we're
card's
seeing some very, very serious.
That card's going to win the game.
You know, Thompson's kind of fears was like, I might get out aggroed, and if this is the case,
And then I'll
he
play
will get out.
Leering Onlooker.
We will see how it goes. Let's take a continuing to listen in on the table.
I will play another mountain.
It's a really good creature to play. Untap, upkeep, draw. Combat. 1/1/1/3.
I'll take 2.
I'll play an island. I think I will. Interesting. I will play 3 mana. And I will cast a They Went This Way. It's the ramp spell.
Yep.
I'll get a forest and pass. I'm gonna make a clue and pass. This will just be my clue count. Okay.
I will play a Plains return. And then I will pay 5 to play Absolving Lamassu.
In your battlefield, all specters not okay. And death trigger, gain 3 life, and suspect up on creature. Yeah.
Yep. Just a creature. Pass.
It's a good one. It's a 4/3 flyer.
Yeah.
That's really good.
I imagine it's dead.
Let's see. It's just really good. I'm going to play 1 mana. I will Surveil 2.
Okay.
I'm genuinely going to leave them in the same order.
Alright.
And then I will disguise this. Yes, I'll disguise that.
Okay.
So it's a, what, 2/2 with that?
Ward 2, right?
Yes, 2/2, Ward 2.
Yep.
Perfect. I wanted to just make life easy on myself. And I will pass after that.
Love it.
It's really good.
I will play a Swamp. And then I will pay 4 to play Person of Interest.
Yep, I know that one.
Alright.
Make your token and suspect this.
Yep. I don't have the suspect token.
I know it's suspected.
Cool. Yeah. I'll make sure 4 in the air. I'll go to 16. Alright. And I pass. Cool. Untap, upkeep, draw. I am going to... I'm going to do a lot here. I'm going to start. Sorry. You're good. I'm going to play a Crowl Whipcracker. Okay. So it's a 3/2 with reach. ETB, I destroy a token an opponent controls. So I'll destroy the detective. Love it. And that's suspected currently, so it can't block. Right. So I'm going to throw in 2, 3, 4, 5 damage. Alright.
Not play one, then.
And I'll pass. I'm going to use this for clues.
So it looks like Thompson right now is getting the card advantage. The engine started with him being able to get his pieces on the board. Mardu is looking like it's going a little bit slower than he wants it to. Not able to get his... And there's a removal spell for one of his big pieces. $12 versus 16. 12 versus 12 looks like it's going to be even life totals right now. However, again, it's really about whether or not we see that kind of I'm going to just
Doppelgang. Okay. I'll make a token copy of this. Love it. So. Cool. Combat. Alright. I'd like to swing 2, 3, 4, and 5 at you. Because this can't block currently, correct? Because it's effective. This entered after that, so yes. Well, how much is that? 5. Should be 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Alright. I will pass. I will pay 6. Well, that's that's terrifying. To play Bother, create 3.
So another interesting thing just happened.
Okay.
It's a new card, new mechanic called Case.
Oh, the cases there, the enchantments.
So we already know the ruling on it. Already
Yeah.
figured that out. So I just want to explain to anybody that's watching. It's a very new mechanic. It's similar to Sagas, but it's not a Saga.
Yeah, it's like you get something when it enters, you have to do something, and then after you do that thing, it doesn't affect or it has a continuous effect?
No, so yes and no. So what it does is you get the initial ability. Cool. Has a second caveat. It's not like Sagas where it goes stage per stage. You meet the requirements of the second caveat, which is the solve. It's 2 solve, not solved. It's 2 solve. For example, one of the cards is you must have 5 red permanents, colors amongst permanents you control. Now, what happens is when you go to your end step, there is an SBA, state-based action, where it checks.
It says if you have
it checks. There's a check. Yeah. Okay, so it goes, hey, what's on the field currently? How does the field look? Okay, let's say there are 5. I meet the requirements. That case then becomes solved.
So it becomes
it moves on to it becomes permanently solved and moves on to the next caveat, which is the solved equation. So you get the first benefit, which is the first ability, and then now because you have solved the case, you get the last ability. Now this is a continuous permanent effect. Stays on the battlefield.
So what if and this is a very interesting question for the viewers as well as myself. So what if the first effect has a passive effect? And then does the third effect also have a passive effect?
Yes, they just stay.
They both stay.
They persist.
So one does not replace the other?
No, one does not replace the other. You get the benefit of both, but in order to unlock the second one, you have to meet that caveat.
Yeah, and then some of them is like activated mana ability to do so and have a certain thing.
Different abilities, yeah, but in order to unlock that certain ability...
Alright, so what was the ruling?
Wasn't a ruling? Well, the question was... How does it work? That was the question. It was just a how does it work, and I just wanted to come in here and be like, hey, this is how that card works. And it's basically runs off of your checks.
So it's telling you to basically check.
Or no, play, check.
Check again at end step.
Check again at end step. But it only happens, that was the thing, that's the reason why it needed to be explained. The ability, the to solve ability only gets checked at your end step.
So it only happens at end step?
Only happens at end step.
Okay, so that's
it specifically says that on the card.
Okay,
so in order to solve,
it has to be at
end step. It checks the board state. If you meet the requirements, then you can solve the case.
Okay, so that's good to know.
Yeah, just figured I'd explain that. I mean, it's a new mechanic.
It's definitely a very interesting mechanic type as an enchantment.
It's enchantment/case.
Yeah.
So it's like a mystery that you have to solve. Not really a mystery, but it's a flavor thing.
It's a flavor thing, yeah, for the set. But it's a very interesting thing
because it persists. It's the format of it. This is why it's interesting. The format of the card is identical to Saga's, Classroom, classes, etc. So the format of the card is the layout is exactly the same as Saga. So the question was, hey, do I treat this like a Saga? When you finish a Saga, you finish the Saga. That's it. It goes away.
Yeah.
And that's not the case for a case card.
You have to leave it there.
You have to leave it there. It persists. It's a permanent effect that stays on the battlefield.
So we're looking here right now, and it looks like this is now game 2 potentially. This might still be game 1. I was not paying it too. I didn't quite see if they changed game states, but they have. It looks like it actually is game 2. Might be. No, this is game 1 still.
I was about to say for game 2 to be at 1910. That's.
This has been. This is kind of Thompson's theoretical worst nightmare. This is Mardu. He's facing a potentially aggressive deck,
but it looks like he's got his Kraken Elves face down.
Yes, it might have other things happening. It depends. And let's gonna listen in. We'll give the viewers a little listen while we're talking. But it's definitely a 10 versus 19 is very interesting. It might have actually gained life, which is why he's at 19 because it was about dead even life totals.
Yeah,
a couple minutes ago it was 12-12.
There's a lot going on there.
Yeah.
So it looks like maybe some life gain took place.
I mean, black. He is in black, so.
He's in black. He's also
in green too. To life gain would not be.
Hold on.
It was. It was the Crocagator.
And it looks like it was. And there's also counters on it, which means it's a lot more.
And he said, so see, that's the cool part about this mechanic.
You
declared your blockers. Now you're stuck.
Now you're stuck with what you've swung at.
Yup.
So that's the big thing with morph mechanics. Yeah.
Oh, he didn't block. He just took the damage.
Because he probably
thought it was just a 2/2.
So the big thing with cards like that is that you kind of have to...
Predictive. It's like predictive analysis.
So you generally will want to block the 2.
Yeah. I mean...
Regardless of whether or not
especially
it's a 5/5.
If it's a morph 2.
Yeah, if it's a morph creature, there's like a rule of 5. If they have 5 or less mana, it's not going to be... Too big, but if it's 5 or more, if
it's 5 or more, you're gonna want to block.
You're gonna want to block. Like especially if you're holding up that much mana, you need to block.
Making
this
a negative.
Oh, we have a judge roll.
Yes.
The obvious. What's your question? I mean, that's yeah. Well, you can suspect a lot.
Looks like the removal for the Crocodile Elf has happened, and
Base 1 for 2. All good as 17. Pass. Jump up, keep. 4? 4. I will. No. Okay. I think it's correct. I'm going to flip out my Fairy Snoop. Love it. When it's turn face up, the top 2 cards, 1 hand, 1 grave. Love it. I think we'll put this hand and this grave. Yeah, it's not real. I'll take for 2 in the air here. Okay. Take 2. I will then pass turn. Okay.
Which game? 1, 2.
Game 1. He's had some big. He has big flyers.
Yeah, what's up?
So, do you remember the old block set of that?
Yeah, so what it is it's called Shadow Block. Yeah, what about it?
You get a copy?
I mean, it's a creature.
No. I declare it as a blocker as a creature. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to draw. It works, right?
Oh, that's a good one. Oh, that's an interesting mechanic. So are you
I'm gonna pay 4 to play Kaya Spirit's Justice. Oh, hey. Yeah, that it does a lot, I know. Yes.
So if it is your player blocker,
cool.
And then it leaves the field, which it will.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense as to why he's in Mardu. Now that's a Planeswalker. Kaya has been played. So now we see... So yeah, Planeswalker comes into play. It's like game 1 has ended for Thompson.
But you guys have so many flyers, it's nice. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I literally got it. And you're doing the morph thing very well.
I got a question for you.
So here's the thing. I'm not sure if Thompson just won or lost his game, but...
I think Thompson won.
There was a Kaya played.
What did Kaya do?
I'm
Restarted the game?
I'm not sure, but it might have. I'm not sure what that Kaya does. I don't remember what the new Kaya does.
Okay, I will go ask.
Yeah, I would go
ask. And then
ask.
I got something to talk to you about here in a minute.
Absolutely. Go ask to see who won that game, because it was a very close one. If he lost, I'm going to be not surprised if it was a play. Okay, that's what.
And all of a sudden, you just see the golf deck. What did Kaya do? What is her effect?
Okay, so the Kaya. So Thompson. I figured it was a Thompson win, but I wanted to make sure.
All right.
I wanted to make sure it was a Thompson win, but Thompson
did win.
Okay, I figured it was.
So Kaya hit the battlefield. Thompson had a 2 1/1 flyers.
And he just won for 2.
No, he had in graveyard, creature gets pluses. Target creatures get pluses on the battlefield, so he could have pumped them up and made it bigger, and they were just like, hey, just shake hands.
Yeah, okay, that sounds good. So what's the thing you want to talk about?
Shadow blocking.
Oh, yay. That's
in,
fun.
just in a disguise format.
Oh.
What happens?
Oh, man. This
what
sounds
happens?
like already a complicated answer.
But it's... I had to go to the official rulings.
So shadow blocking, yes.
So the official rulings, for people who don't understand, what shadow blocking is, a creature remains blocked even if all the creatures that are blocking it are removed from combat. Yes. Meaning, damage does not happen.
Yeah, unless it's trampled.
Unless if it's trampled.
In that case, all the damage happens.
Then all the damage
zero.
happens. Now, the disguise mechanic. Did you know that there is a land with disguise that becomes a 2/2 creature war 2? What happens when you declare it as the blocker and then undisguise it?
Enough. The land doesn't die. It has no power and toughness.
Has no power and toughness. He gets to keep the land.
Yes.
The creature that is blocking has been removed. Thus, target creature that was attacking has been blocked.
Oh, Lord.
The guy was like... So the guy's like, hey, Judge, shadow blocking. Does it work? Yeah. I'm like...
It does.
I look, he's like, he shows me the card. And the reason he asks is because he gets to keep the card.
Yes.
He doesn't lose the card.
He doesn't lose the card. It does nothing happens to it except it just turns.
And so apparently in this format, they gave lands
which
disguise with Ward 2.
That's actually kind of relevant because now you have to look at, oh, that's a turn 1 inspector, man. That's very, very, very bad for Thompson because he needs to.
So
that makes a lot of sense. I mean, like, it makes a lot of sense. You know, shadow blocking is a very important thing, and you have to be able to understand if your lands. Oh, now you have to worry about whether they're
actually creatures or not.
Yeah.
Because when he drops the disguise, it moves zones. It goes from the combat zone to the land zone. So it's like, yes, this was a declared blocker. It leaves the battlefield, comes down here,
and now it's
a creature. I blocked your creature.
Yep.
You do no damage.
Exactly. So now it looks like Thompson is in a
very precarious.
It's in a precarious position. Looks like it's going to be turn 4.
But Thompson is also playing with removal.
Yes, and so removal is always king in the format. It's like a 3-drop gets played. I'm pretty sure that's not the enchantment. No, that doesn't look like the enchantment. It's like another creature. Yeah.
But yeah, this.
So this is the other problem with
stupid wonky plays, man.
Cracks clues, draws card. Yeah, this is looking like a typical. Oh man, I'm trying to draw cards because I need to be able to play the game. Haha. Oh wait a minute, I'm being out aggroed.
Yeah.
And he plays the 4/4 that investigates when dies, but that's 1 blocker against 3 creatures. And
yeah, he's definitely being outplayed, outmaneuvered.
It's not even outplayed; it's just unfortunately out aggroed in this position.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna go back around in case if someone else has a silly question, such as shadow blocking.
Take a quick listen in and see what's going on.
So you might have the shock, which is cute. So I'll take, but I'll see if you have it. I do have it. That's so good. Yeah. Okay. I'll investigate. All right. I'm okay with that trade. I'll take 3 here. And then I pass. Upkeep, draw. Okay. I will start by playing. We will let this one We'll just play this as a little secret for now. Alright. Then I'll play this one so it's known. I'll play a Festive. It's a little 1/1. When it deals combat damage, I mill 2. Love it. And I can pay 2 to give it +2/+2 once. I'll pass. I will play a land. Sure. I didn't do this, but he investigates. Yeah.
So the Kaya being played is very important here in this case. I'm actually going to look up what Kaya does in this situation, kind of make sure I know. Just making sure that I know what the card does before I... So Kaya's Spirit's Justice states that whenever one or more creatures you control and/or creatures are put into exile, you may choose a creature card from among them until end of turn. Target token you control becomes a copy to it. Your +2, surveil 2, exile a card, create a 1/1, and then of course -2, exile target creature control for each player, exile up to 1 target creature. So this is a really solid Planeswalker. This might honestly just get in the game. We're going to go to game 3. Yeah, this is like a game 3 from Thompson. Just simply out of the sheer fact that you cannot deal with the removal. Yeah, they're going to go to game 3. Yeah, going to game 3. So I see now why he was able to take the game 2-0 because of the fact that he has a Planeswalker that has really good removal abilities. Take a quick listen in on their game.
No land there?
No land.
Okay.
Sad way to go out.
You're doing better than round one opponent. He went out on one land. I did think this through, right? I'll swing a 3/3 in the air, 2/2 on the ground.
Alright.
Any blocks?
Oh, I see what it is. Transform that. No blocks.
Pick 8?
Yep.
Make a clue. Pass. Little telegraph, but I mean, you got to.
Yeah, I ain't got nothing.
It's good. It's a good play regardless.
Yeah, I mean, can't do nothing about that.
Oh, he knows my story. I was the same card twice.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I was like, okay, well, we're not doing the combat tracks. Didn't work last time.
I will pay 1 and then.
Looks like Thompson has gained the advantage he needed to get into game 3. Yep. So, typically speaking, this is exactly what I would have expected from the Sultai strategy. Just kind of. Looks like he's about to. Nope. Yeah, they're scooping up. Thompson clearly, getting that advantage out. Take a look. We'll have a talk with Thompson in just a couple moments. And we are back. We are getting ready set for round 3, as we are not getting Thompson this time around. We are getting...
All right. All right. Everybody is ready, so I'm going to start the timer. You have 50 minutes, guys. Have fun. Time starts now.
Weird, yes.
It's going to be interesting to see what happens here.
I gave you advantage, you gave it back, and then I gave it right back, and then I also have home again. We're getting nowhere. I'm getting nowhere. He's ahead.
You're just stepping stones for somebody else.
So we're going to see how... I guess our first London Mole we've seen here.
And I took his eye and made it all red, so it looked like it was gone. And my little brother goes, why does that look like that? I'm like, it's guts. And he goes, what about it? I'm like, it's not even that far. In comparison. Yeah, it's like right there. I should keep this, but I don't. I gotta get rid of one. I do have a problem.
So it should be interesting to see. We have a turn 1 black. And it looks like we have a disguise creature as well, so we're going to... Or no, we have a clue, sorry.
Because I'm still in the 0.04 chapter because it's 1,000 pages long. The anime cut out half of the art. No, it's insane though.
Give me 1 second. I'm going to go ahead and put on some their audio. Let them talk for a little bit.
Hit you for 1, and then I will pass. Oh, I gave 1 to him. Would you like an outdoor?
No, I'm all right. Thank you. Discard 2 cards.
I get to choose?
Yes, you will get to choose. It's 1 at my choice or 2 at your choice. I'm going to go for the higher value.
I'm going to get rid of the 6 drop.
It's fair.
And the 1 drop.
I take it you don't have any planes right now.
Maybe. Maybe I just didn't want the 1 drop.
That's true. I don't know, man. That 1 drop's pretty good.
You said pass?
Yes, sir.
Gotcha.
Every week. Yeah, I know, but I want it every day. No. It works.
I'm going to tap a forest for Rubble Belt Maverick. When it enters, I surveil 2. And this lets me surveil 1, so I'm going to trigger this guy first.
That's fair.
So.
Oh, it's 1 you want to keep?
No, I didn't want this. Oh, that's very funny.
You pitched 2 of them now.
Now his surveil. So 2. To put you and graveyard with this one. Another white creature.
Great card though.
Oh, I'm running more planes. That's very odd. I'll go to combat now. Hit you for 1 once again.
Alrighty.
And then I'll pass.
The One Piece anime is bad. The voices are bad.
Somebody distracted by the touch the talking out there.
Yeah, it funnels the sound.
It really does in here.
Tessa. Oh, I know what she does.
Okay.
She is.
I'll pass turn on that.
All right, come on.
So it has like the legs of the berserker.
Okay, yeah, this. Tap 2. Long goodbye on Tessa.
No, that's every time I've played her tonight, she's been hit by a long goodbye.
Then I will go to combat. Hit you for 2.
Already.
I'll pass after that. She's good. She generates so much value.
Very good. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Forensic Researcher.
I'll let you untap some stuff.
Untap, or I can collect 3 evidence and tap other opponent's creatures.
Ah. Oh, so you just do taste it. Interesting. Tap, draw.
Oh yeah. Great card. Saved me one game.
I'm going to tap 2. Gravestone Strider lets me filter. I can exile it later on. 1/3, so I'm going to surveil. We're going to keep that.
Would you like to attack?
Yes, I will hit you for. Oh, I will hit you for 1 since this has menace.
There you go. There you go.
I'll pass after that.
Oh yeah, I'm scared. Yeah. You pulled out my big thing and you shook me. You just flopped it on the table.
Whoa. I just noticed the art on this. This cat's got like 6 eyes.
Oh, nice.
I'm guessing he's cynic.
Alright,
We have something for it, right?
I'm gonna pay 2, crack the clue. Land for turn.
Creature entered.
And I will pass turn.
I will untap. Draw a card. Play of Plains. We got there.
There we go.
I know.
Cards in hand. 4. I'm gonna tap 3.
Make me discard 2.
Yeah, cerebral confiscation. Discarding 2.
All right.
I noticed it for that. Wait a minute. Yeah.
I mean, oops.
Oh my god.
Bullying our customers?
Yes. Hey, I'm on the clock and I'm full of you.
Right.
I'll go to combat.
Yeah, I see.
Still has menace, so I'll hit you for 1.
Alright.
I will pass after that.
You are not. Oh, I thought you were actually going to this.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mythic Criminologist. I can sack an artifact when it enters or attacks to draw a card.
Oh, nice. 4 or 5.
Pass turn.
I didn't know.
Play a Plains.
Yeah, thanks. Wait, you didn't want me to get a clue?
No.
Oh, why?
And I'm sure a 3/5 vigilance and flying.
Oh! Well, that's not bad.
Dude, you get that card out every game.
No, this is the first one.
No, that one.
Yeah, because there's 4 of them. Or that one? I have no idea. Because this is the 3rd time.
I'm gonna go ahead and do this, I guess. Assassin's Trophy, your big guy.
Never got it on the other 2 games. I think it's a bad omen.
You may search for you may search for a basic land, put it on the field, tap.
Okay, wait, was that it?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
For a basic land, put it on the battlefield, untap, then shuffle.
Yeah, he's continue to lose. Well, he's not losing right now. Nice. Why another one?
Yay, more life loss.
Damage.
After that, I'm going to move to combat and
Tap it down when you move to combat.
Gotcha. Yep. So that's tapped. I'll tap with this guy then for 1. Then pass.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Holograph orb.
May I read that? Before you do that, I'm going to tap to flash this in.
I will tap 2 to counter that.
All right.
I legitimately have a playset.
And
so top 4, put 2 in hand to the graveyard, lose 2 life.
Okay. 3 damage.
That's all I got then.
Yeah. That's curved.
put 2 into the graveyard and put 2 into my hand. Cool. Pitch. Keep.
Oh no. Oh no, he's tapping.
Played my land for turn already.
Rules for thee, but not for me.
Pass turn.
Untap.
I can have mine, but you can't have yours.
Okay. And eat it too.
Swamp.
This is for
I'm just going
lose 2 life from that.
Double check something.
We were talking, and then he just casually dropped Yeah, and I know that your entire group hates Bruins.
I'm going to move to combat.
What?
Okay.
He's like, oh, I guess it's just Sean then. I'm like,
I'm just
maybe
going to
it
attack
is.
with a menace.
Yeah, no, we don't.
I never said I hated
And I will
Bruins.
pass that.
He was apparently just
2
casually
cards in hand,
talking.
or no? Because you just got 2.
Yeah. Cards in hand for you?
Like, yeah, I hate the Bruins.
You counted my throw.
I was like, maybe he did. I don't know, but I don't.
Alright.
I'm gonna play this other plan because it's for here.
I know, I don't.
1, 2, 3.
I'm gonna.
Guys. Play a wrench.
Okay, it's a quick, correct?
Tap 2, collect 3 evidence.
5/5 with vigilance.
That.
Now, quick question about the collect evidence. If I had something that was 4 cost, could I still do that for collect evidence 3?
Yeah, it's 3 or greater.
Gotcha, I was curious about the last game.
You gotta lose 3 life, sack a creature, or discard a card.
Oh, I can't discard a card, so I will sack the Maverick.
Alright.
Oh, dude, that is.
I will pay 2. And I will put the wrench on the forensic researcher, making it a 3/3.
Okay.
With vigilance. Oh no, no, that's a different one. This is a 2/4 with vigilance.
Still big.
That's a really pretty clue.
Pass turn.
Alright, untap. Draw. I'm gonna pay 1, exile this from my graveyard, put a counter on target creature.
Someone asked me a question about this card.
I'll make a big guy.
Yeah, big
So it's a
guys.
2/4. So you have 2 creatures now.
Yep.
I'm gonna pass.
Alright.
And you can just keep doing this, right?
Yep.
That's a beer disruption.
Oh, so they're big too. And I just can't stop it.
Alright.
Yeah.
I have to do the same thing when
6.
I discuss them.
Flip face up. You lose 3 life. I gain 3 life.
Alright, I'm at 17.
Oh, my 32.
It's 3/3. Interesting.
Collect evidence 3.
Oh my god. Yeah, okay.
Discard, lose 3 life or sack.
I will discard a 4.
Very good, very good.
5/5.
Pass turn.
Alright, untap. Draw.
It's the doppelganger!
I will tap 2. 10th District Hero.
Let's go.
I will let you read him if you want to. He has a lot.
You know what? Yes, I am.
Wow.
It's one of those Build-A-Bear creature things.
Oh yeah, that maybe that.
You just keep
I forget that's a thing. And I
making him bigger.
Wow. All right.
So,
All right.
He's a 2/3. He enters. Surveil trigger on that.
No,
I'm gonna put that forest in my graveyard.
Yeah.
Because
2 creatures. I'm just gonna pass.
I thought you were saying and I was like, oh, that's cool, bro. I didn't realize that was. Oh man, that's cool, man. Good for you. You know what I mean?
1, 2. Case of the pill for proof.
I never asked elaboration. And what
Detective enters the battlefield in my control, or is turned face up. Oh, and when it put a +1/+1 counter on it.
let's not do that.
I will pay 2. Tap this, collect 3 evidence. Creature or 3 life.
You can't discard.
It doesn't work on these guys. That's on the second one, but it's on the first one. I have no help. That's the one I don't
I'll
like.
sack the Gorehound.
Alright.
I don't know what the first one is. That's why I'm scared. I'm about to get hurt. Oh, we're having fun now. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Pass turn.
During your end step, I'm going to tap to collect evidence to get rid of this and this.
Alright.
So he is now a 4/4 with vigilance.
Yep.
I untap. Draw.
I don't know. I don't know if you exile.
I'm going to
I just want to make sure that I didn't mix
attempt to go ahead and tap 3, collect evidence 4.
Not yet.
So I'll get rid of this and this.
Yep.
So he is now a 5/5. He has a name now. And Maleva the Stalwart, other creatures, so he himself is not destructible.
Alright.
But he's still a 5/5 with vigilance.
Because you got mana and you got clues.
So I will go to combat.
I'll tap him down.
Makes sense.
1, 2, 3. Tap.
Alright. I will pass at that.
The first, the one that you give the other one.
We're going to just do this now.
Actually, I don't wish it did because.
Okay, play this, comes into play tap, tap that. I'll do 1, 2, tap, collect evidence 3.
I'm going to discard a card.
Yeah, that's how it feels.
Not on my watch. 'Cause I don't think you're attacking too much.
I also don't have a hand.
Alrighty.
Don't have a hand. Yeah, miss.
And I will pass turn.
What's funny is you can't jump out.
Tap.
But, you know, if I had like that's fair game.
All you need is 4 cards.
I'm going to go to combat.
Tap him down.
Yep. I will pass.
It feels like a timer has been clicked. A 4-turn timer has been clicked. It's a little
Okay.
higher than 4 turns.
Not really that useful in this encounter, but it's something. Ghostly Prison.
Ghostly Prison.
Ghostly
Okay,
Prison.
it was on the list. Interesting.
Yep.
How was it taken?
Alright. So 1 card in there.
Pass turn.
Alright.
The person who was playing for you dropped out. Your
Draw.
cards are in there. Your promos are in there.
Untap.
Oh yeah, I just rolled like at least I have battery. I'm trying to get some surveillance.
I will pay 3 to disguise this. What could it be?
Oh, nice. There is a token for it.
Yeah. I had to trade a buddy of mine for a clue token because I just did not have one. Main phase 1 ends, going to combat.
Tap it down.
Yep.
You do
So
big.
this guy, right? So it's a 3/3.
Yep.
I will pass.
I almost did that right earlier.
Okay.
You might have to just read him real quick.
Yeah, no, go for it. Makeshift binding.
Which does... It's not good for me, I know that.
Oblivion ring. And I gain 2 life.
I'm assuming on this.
Oh, yeah.
Makes sense. Here, I'm just going to...
Yeah, that's fine.
Put it there.
All right.
He's on target creature. Yep.
Trying to get there, you know.
So I'm just going to...
I am going to pay 1, 2. Move the wrench over to him.
Which makes it a...
4/4. Vigilance, 4/4. I'm going to swing.
Hit!
4/4.
My fire be purged!
I am going to block it with both of these.
Okay.
Sorry, I had to.
So that's a 2/4, that's a 2/2.
Alright.
Yeah, sacrifice your rent. Draw a card. Yeah.
I have to remind myself about something. Hang on.
Yeah, that's okay too. That was like.
I will get rid of him.
Got him down before.
Just to hit a wall. Just to hit a wall.
Before that, I will pay 2. Flip this. Turn face up, another creature I control gains a lifelink.
Oh, that's fair.
So I will give it to this, and it has lifelink itself.
Yeah.
So I'll gain 4, but you're killing this one, correct?
Yes.
Alright. So away.
Alright.
This is now 2-1. I will go up to 21.
I will pay 2. Move the wrench back over here. I will pay 2. Tap this. Discard.
Discard a swamp.
All right. That's turn. Oh. Oh yeah.
First day.
Keep bringing that over there.
Someone got to die. He made a joke about it. He's like, oh, yeah, something's wrong. Something's different. And I'm like, yeah.
I'm going to pay 2. I'm going to exile this from my graveyard to exile a card from your graveyard. I see your graveyard. I'll get rid of that.
Sure.
May as well. I'll go to combat. This has flying. Oh. Paying 2.
Yep.
Oh, my bad. Going to combat,
Yeah.
I should say.
No, it's okay. I don't have enough to do it.
Oh, gotcha. Paying 2, so I can attack with this. I'll hit you for 2 in the air.
And you'll gain another 2.
Yep, so I'm at 23.
All right. Turn.
That's it for me.
Oh my goodness. Oh man, it clicked right there.
Oh goodness. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Rot Farm Mortipede.
Oh, you see, I'm serious now?
Yeah. Oh, alright, not bad.
Usually it's really good, but the graveyard's a little empty. Combat. Hits you for 2.
Yep, I will go down to 21.
And I will pass turn.
Untap.
Hey,
draw.
Listen, it was. No, I'm going first.
I'm going first.
Did you?
Yes. Yes, I did.
Yeah, no, it's just this guy's crocodile.
There you are.
I'll just go to combat.
Tap it down.
Would attempt to, but main phase 2. I'm gonna tap 2. Aftermath analysis. I mill 3 when it enters, so 1/3.
Okay.
We're gonna see if that was worth it. No, it wasn't.
Oh, you are familiar with Tesa.
Yeah. Oh, I was hoping for if I just waited. That's gonna be.
That's a really good card, though.
Oh yeah, she's been pulling her weight tonight. I think I made like 6 spirits over the course of 1 game with her.
I'll just go ahead and say discard your hand.
Oh. So.
But now I can do this.
Yep.
Creature or 3 life.
Yeah. I'll get rid of 3 life. So go to 18.
Right.
And I say, you know what?
Yeah.
420. He's talking about 420 pounds. As a lady walks by, she goes, I'm so bad. 420?
1, 2.
Immediately go, super order. It's
Wrench.
420? I'm like,
Check with a 4/5.
And I'm like, this is
Any keywords or just a 4/5?
Just 4/5 vigilance.
I will chump with this.
Okay.
And I'm like, this is the coolest grandma.
All right.
This is
Pass turn.
the coolest grandma I have ever met. All full circle. Inside source.
I thought this was an exile from graveyard ability. Oh, I don't think that would have helped much.
I mean, you would have gotten a bunch of land, but
Yeah, stuff. I'm gonna go to combat.
I am 1 short.
I will hit
Swing
you
for
for
2.
Oh, I'm sorry. Pay 2 to hit you for 2 in the
Thank
air.
you, sir.
I will go to 20. Pass after that.
Alrighty. Untap all the cards. Alrighty, I will go to combat. Attack.
Yep, so 1 and 4.
5.
I go to 15.
Oh, that was vigilance. Pass turn.
Untap, draw. I will tap 1 for Snarling Gorehound.
Nice.
I'll go to combat.
I will sap it down.
Tap flyer. I'll just pass.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, looky.
I mean, they've come in handy.
Go to combat. Sack with both.
I will block the bigger one.
Okay.
And take 1. Go to 14.
Pass turn.
Tap. Draw. I will tap 3 mana. Attempt to play Tomic, Wielder of Law.
You got it.
2/4. Didn't need to read them.
Oh yeah, no. I've been attacked by it before.
Gotcha. I'll go to combat.
I will tap it down.
Flyer. Gotcha. Then I'll just pass.
Alright.
Oh yeah, you're not ready for this.
I will play land for turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Penitent Criminologists.
Gotcha.
Go to combat. Attack.
Alright, so you attack me with 2.
Yep.
So you'll lose 3 life and I draw a card.
Okay.
And you're hitting me with
5.
The 1, 3, and the 4, 5. I will just block this and still take.
I'll blow it up.
Alright. So I will still take 4.
Oh, I was blowing it up on the player blockers.
Oh, gotcha. So 5. I will go to 9. I do draw a card though.
Yep.
Okay.
Pass turn.
Draw up the turn.
I got cards!
There were so many other combos I could have done with this.
I will go to combat.
Wait, you called him.
Tap it down.
Makes sense. Main phase 2. I'll just pass.
I don't want to necessarily know the inner workings of this family tree, but it seems it goes in a circle.
Karlov Haunch. Another great card.
Food equipment.
Yeah. I will pay 2. I will put it on the Criminologists. Move to combat.
Okay.
Attack.
So this is hitting for
6.
And this is still hitting for 5?
4.
Oh, 4. For 4 damage, I will tap 3 to murder the big one.
I'll chump it down.
Alright.
And I will still take 3.
Yeah, no.
Yep.
Going to
4.
Oh. So I was at 9, so I go to 5.
Alright, second main phase.
Okay.
I will pay 2, tap this, collect evidence, discard.
I will discard a land.
There you go. I will then pay another 2 to move the haunch here, making it a 3/3.
Gotcha.
And I'll pass turn.
I will untap. Draw.
Yeah, so I'm just riding. Yeah!
I'm gonna scoop. I have nothing to block with.
You know what?
Oh.
I was sitting there.
I was so scared of that 5-5. Oh my goodness.
He's won game 1.
Oh, y'all are going to game 2?
Yep.
It was very scary. I literally, the turn I dropped the makeshift bindings was the turn I drew. Like, I wasn't even waiting to drop that. Like, I was sitting there going, I hope I drop something. I hope I drop something.
Yeah. When I milled Taste away, I was like, I need to get Taste or Atomic. Let me. Yeah. Shuffle the exiled ones in.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm glad I caught it then. One more. There we go. There we go. I was like, if I just waited one turn.
Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, if I would have known, or just not to play that card, or to go ahead and play that card. Oh, now I just feel like my mana's going to completely be screwed up. Always happens to me after a long game like that.
Yeah.
Would you like to be on the play or the draw, sir?
I'll be on the play.
All right.
I'm looking forward to this ball.
Oh, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
Oh, yeah. I'm excited.
I'm on the play, so I'll keep.
All right.
That's what mine did.
Brave choice. Brave choice.
I was like, at least I have my face.
It's like, it's serviceable.
No,
I wish you the best.
It's not the worst hand.
Cool. Where's your bag?
All right, we can do this. We can do this.
Cooking with something?
We are. We can do some shenanigans. All right, pitch that.
Oh, right here.
It's like super in-game. This game has been dragged out too long. Card.
I don't think I ever got to 6 mana, which I'm glad I pitched that 6 drop last game.
Yeah, that's why I usually do these. It's like, all right, that's the biggest card. Yep. All right, on you, sir.
All right, I'm going to play a Plains, and they will actually make an appearance this time. Novice Inspector.
Nice.
Get a clue. Pass after.
Turn the hat backwards.
I'm losing.
I will play Plains, and I will pass turn.
Untap.
I sadly only got 1 investigator, so it's rare for me to draw it.
I'll play a Forest. I'll go to combat.
That's still sick.
Hit you for 1.
Alrighty.
And that'll be it for me.
I will.
I actually don't know.
Oh, I love being a big
Pay 2, cases the Pilfered Proof. So, I will pass turn.
During your instep, tap to sack the clue to crack it. So I'll draw a card.
3 damage and
Untap. Draw. I will play a Plains.
Yep. I don't know. Yeah, I passed
And I'll go to combat, hit you for 1 with the inspector.
Alright.
That'll be it from me.
This really sucks, but I'm gonna have to play that as an actual land.
The morph one?
Yeah, I love that. Such a beautiful card.
Because when you flip it for the block, it's like, well, it's a land, so it doesn't die. It's such an odd.
And I get cards, yes! Alright, 1, 2, 3, inside source.
Thank you for asking.
May I read it?
Yeah, go for it.
So in response to that, I'm going to tap 2 to flash in roll.
No, I have a no because I'm a man.
No. Prevent those from triggering. Well, its ability. If that triggers on it entering, that'll still trigger. Or no cause ability. Okay, so never mind. It's both of them. It won't trigger.
Yep. Wow, that's just me.
Inside
Pass turn. Oh, that's evil.
That's like a 3-2.
Oh no.
Another Forest.
It's like a white.
I'm going to tap 1 to play Rubble Belt Maverick. I'll surveil 2. Am I going to surveil Tesa again?
You don't have to reveal the surveils.
All right, well.
Just reminded you.
Well, all right, that's going into the grave. We both know that's there. I'll go to combat. One in the air. I was thinking mill, too.
No cards.
That'll be it from me.
Okay.
You're just sitting there like, he's really he just knows he doesn't want him.
Wait, no, that's too much. I will drop a repeat offender.
I love the art.
Alright.
Pass turn.
Untap. Wonder when you draw. Gonna go ahead and play him.
It's fair.
10th District Hero. 2-3.
It's kind of cool.
I'll go to combat.
Yep.
I will swing with these two. 1-2 in the air and a 1-1.
I will take 2.
Alright. I will pass after that.
Alright.
Well, illegal on command. Oh, what do you play? Modern?
Why not?
Really?
Why? What's wrong with that?
I'm going to long goodbye him. And then I will pass turn.
During your end step,
Yep.
I'm going to tap to collect evidence to make this a 4/4 with vigilance.
Sounds good.
There we go. I'll untap. Draw. Play planes.
Yep.
I feel like I'm being hit.
I don't think you have 4 in your graveyard.
Nope, just the forest. Yes. So I'm in need of some.
Every once in a while you're like,
I'll go to combat. I will attack you with the 4/4 vigilance.
I will block it with inside source.
All right. I'll pass after that.
Oh goodness.
okay, my turn. My turn. Oh man, that's
Nothing else to do for it.
now. Oh yeah.
Yep. Make your move.
Which gets rid of it.
Destroy target creature, power, enchantment.
4 greater. Alright, he's gone.
And I will pass turn.
Alright, I'll draw. Alright, I'm going to play Public Thoroughfare. I will tap this along with that. Give a 2/1. I'll go to combat and swing the Rebel Belt Maverick at you. He's a 1/1.
I'll take it.
I will pass after that.
All right. Whisper Drinker Vampire? Wisp Drinker.
Nice.
Pass turn.
Untap. Draw.
All your man. That's unfortunate.
That would have been helpful.
I'm going to play a Public Thoroughfare. Tapping this plane. Tap. 2/4.
Yeah. I kind of just drew lands.
You kind of whiffed.
I just drew lands.
Backwards and everything. You draw 16 lands.
Yeah.
16 lands.
Yeah.
Woof.
Yeah. Drew them all.
Bruh.
They were just in a big stack.
Bruh.
That's rough.
That's rough, buddy.
That's a 2/4, so I'm just going to pass.
Alrighty.
20.
I was about to say, there's no way he's on that table.
No, I have more than 20.
He has more than
I have more than 20 lands. I have more than 60 cards in my deck.
He has more than 20 lands and more than 60 cards in his deck. I'm looking at your deck. You're crazy.
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing? I mean, clearly
He's playing Commander.
Look, I'm I'm undefeated so far. I have not lost a single match.
If it works, it works.
I know what I am.
I didn't say you were. I said they.
I know they are.
1, 2, 3. Disguise. You lose a life, I gain a life.
Alright, I go to 19.
Pass turn.
During your end step, I'm going to tap this for black.
You undefeated still?
Tap this for green. Assassin's Trophy or flyer.
See you in the finals.
Yep.
So you'll get to grab a land.
Crazy, dude.
Stand there.
That is the greatest. Don't say that. It's not dumb. It's great. You know what's funny?
I'll wait till you're done
We
with
were in
that.
the office. What did we talk about? There's some people playing Commander and everything.
Don't be jelly. Don't be jelly. Y'all can't handle it. I don't mean them. They're like, you playing 20 land? More than 20 lands? I'm like, yep.
Well, you're playing.
I mean, you see how
Wait, you're on 20 lands?
Yeah.
He's playing. That's a little low. Wow, that's actually
See?
good.
Yeah, for 60, that's low.
No, I mean, like, this is a big deck. No, it's over 20 lands.
Oh,
But,
no,
like,
okay.
but this is a big deck.
I'm like, you're on 60 cards and 20 lands?
How many
How are
colors
you
you
hitting? They are
What?
consistent.
How many colors?
He's Esper.
That's kind of impressive.
I am playing Esper.
I played a second Mardu deck just now.
Alright, I'm going to tap 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
Izoni, center of the web.
Oh no.
When she enters or attacks, I may collect evidence 4. If I do, I make 2 2/1 spiders with menace and reach. I have exactly 4, so I'm going to collect evidence on that to make 2 spiders. We'll hang on.
No, there's no way that's accurate. Is it?
Sorry, I remembered I packed something specifically for that.
Nice.
I'll work on those later. Yeah, so she's a 5/4 menace. I've got 2 spiders. There. I've got a 2/1 and a 2/2 with ward.
Yep.
I will just say pass. I'm gonna work on my spiders.
Nice. Alright. I'll go 1, 2, and 3 and draw Case of the Ransacked Lab. Instants and sorceries cost 1 less. And with that, I will pass turn.
During your end step,
Alright.
I'll pay 1. Is that just for you or for everyone?
I cast.
Okay, gotcha.
You'll pay
Just
2.
wanted to make sure. I'm going to tap 2 to long goodbye on your ward. Since it gets past the ward, apparently.
Oh, that's right, it does.
Which is weird.
It's so amazing. I love that that's like the thing.
I had to read that.
I was like, wait a minute, that's how that works? Like
wow.
I know where that's going to go.
Alright, I'm going to draw. My turn.
Somebody said that's
I don't think I have it. Alright, I'm going to go to combat.
Yep.
I'm going to swing the Azuri and the 2 spiders. They all have menace.
Alright.
Alright, exiling her.
Yep.
Alright.
So I'll take 4 from the Spoders.
Correct.
Got 7 minutes remaining, guys.
This
main
is
phase
not accurate then.
2.
Oh, now it finally updated. It's been saying like 30 minutes, and I was like, I would like swipe down, refresh. I'm like, there's no way, and it was like 30 minutes. I'm like, see, it just said like 9 minutes and back to 7 minutes.
Main phase 2, I'm going to play the vampire.
Oh, you're so gross.
You had him.
You blew mine up.
I'm going to pass.
Alright.
Controversial certain take, but it's his fault.
Solely?
Okay.
Not even majority.
No. Facts. Barely his fault. Man made his own decision for once.
1, 2, 3 cards in hand.
1 card. And
discard.
4 minutes. Discard a point.
Cool. Oh wait, that's 1 too many mana.
Oh, that's right, because it's cheap.
Yep. Pass turn?
Alright, I will untap.
I have a feeling you have this one.
I'm gonna tap 3 to make you discard 2 cards.
I will on the stack flash that onto him.
Gotcha.
He now has hexproof +1/+0 and flying. Hexproof until end of turn.
Gotcha. But still a 2/1, or it gets a
3/2.
3/2. Gotcha.
All right, 3/1. 3/1. 3/1.
I'll go to combat.
Yep.
I will swing the vampire and the 2 spiders.
So 6.
Yeah, 6 total.
I will take 6.
And that's going to be it for me.
All right. We'll check this inspector. It gets a +1/+1. I get a clue.
What is the top gun?
I will pay 2. Crack the clue.
No. I'm planning on getting a bloodborne
that's
we got okay, so I don't know the bloodborne one yet, but we got somebody who does line work.
I'm gonna call it.
Who did my mom's tattoo.
All right. How much time do we have?
We have 5 minutes, so we could start one.
True. Might want to ask him. I don't know.
Sean, you good if we start one? It's 5 left.
What?
There's 5 minutes left. Are you good if we start one?
1-1.
It's 1-1.
It's 4 minutes and 40 seconds.
Yeah, but you said 2 minutes.
So mad, so I had him 22.
Eat your own rules.
Alright, start your 3rd match.
Alright.
It will come to turns.
Yeah, it will.
And you will draw.
Yeah, it will. But you know what? This is fun.
We get to play the decks we made.
Yeah.
That's what it's about.
I ain't afraid to draw.
It's now tied over there.
Alright, so I assume on the play.
I'll be on the play. 4, 5, 6, 7.
He's gonna come to turns. And they're gonna draw.
Yeah.
Go fast. Go fast.
Going fast. I mean, I've won previous rounds in 5 minutes.
Go.
Well, I know, but I gotta draw my hand first. We're both like, no, whoa, your card's flipped. Oh no!
He's cheating.
Well, see, it's good you had free draw. See?
I'm voting it anyway,
It's
so.
good. Yeah, I am.
Alright, I believe that's all? Yes.
I have 7 islands, 5 swamps, 6 plains, 2 dual lands.
I need to see this commander deck in action.
Alright, so we're both going down to 6.
Yeah!
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
6, 7. Man, I can't even count right now. I have no lands!
I have 1, and it's not the colors I need.
This is a side we should have been like, yeah, we're gonna play another game. The decks are like, no!
Kill me. I think we're down to like 2 minutes, probably.
Sean, if we haven't actually started the game when 2 minutes hits.
Still got 1 minute until then. You got 56 seconds. You got 56 seconds.
All right, we're going down to 5. Both of us.
If you don't start within 40 seconds,
1, 2,
there
3,
is no
4,
game.
5, 6, 7. Show up.
Mulligan again.
I'll keep it.
I'll keep, and I will
Just
get
for
rid of...
no other reason than I kind of have to.
I'll get rid of my 2 favorite cards in the deck.
All right. Pass turn.
All right. Draw. Flames, Spectre.
Nice.
Clue. Pass.
All right. A little early. All right. 1, 2. Sanitation automaton. Surveil 1. Yes. Pass turn.
All right, untap.
Come at me, bro.
No planes. 10th district.
No. What is that? No, that's fine.
I'll go to combat.
He wins.
Boom. Block. I'll block it. No, actually, I'm not going to block it. Come on through. That's 1.
I'm ahead. Pass.
Land for turn.
I'm fine.
Makeshift binding.
Yep.
Take 2.
Yep, I'm at 18.
Pass turn.
This game is ending in a draw. Just admit it.
Shut up, man. It could happen. Believe in the heart of the cards.
I mean, we Will did.
Yugi is disappointed in you.
Pass.
Yugi is so disappointed. Undercity Sewers, Surveil. Yeah, it's good. not really watching now.
That's a front.
It is. This guy's pass.
Swamp. Tap this. A haunt.
Haunch!
Pay 2. Equip the haunt.
Yeah, boy.
Swing the bow.
I'll kill the haunch.
Yep.
I'll take the 1.
Pass.
Hey. Is this really all that's in my hand? Cool. Guess what, man? Haunch.
No.
Yes.
We're both eating good.
That's right, boy. Equip. What are you? Oh, yeah. Go for 4.
Can't do anything.
Pass turn after that?
Oh, not flipping?
No, I was checking how much mana it cost to flip. Gotcha. I was like, how long is it going to be until I can flip you?
I'm at 14. So, untap.
You got 1 in hand? You got 3 in hand. Yeah. You got 2 in hand.
Play of Plains.
I'm stopping where
kind
of like
2.
Paunch.
I'll pass.
All right.
It's a 3/3.
Draw. All right. 1, 2. Makeshift or long goodbye.
In response, I'm gonna tap. In response, I'm gonna flash Doorkeeper for 1.
That's gross.
Doesn't change anything.
No,
so.
it doesn't.
Whose turn?
Combat. Mine.
His turn on combat.
Turn 0.
4.
5 turns.
All right.
5 turns.
Block with this.
All right, we both die. Pass turn.
That's turn 1.
Turn 1.
I'm watching everything. In the dub.
Untap. Draw.
It's a YouTuber guy.
Play Forest.
He has no creatures. I have no creatures.
Oh, y'all both have played the same
Oh
card.
yeah.
Dude, I mean,
Tap and sack. Pass.
Turn 2.
Land. 1, 2, 3, 4. Rot Farm Mortipede. Pass.
Tap. Draw.
See this guy?
Swamp. Zoni.
Gross.
I'm gonna collect evidence 4. Get rid of those. I get 2 spikes.
Spouters.
Throw them over there. Pass.
Turn 3. No, turn 2. Yeah, turn 3.
Turn 3.
Yep. Turn.
Cards in hand.
1.
They're gonna draw. There's no way they don't draw. Unless if some shenanigans happen. And he
I said that's fair.
not happening. I didn't think unless if someone
Super.
Big.
Yep.
I'm really
Uh.
go ahead and get the license.
Combat.
Next,
Swing for 5.
So it's
5-4.
5-4.
Swing for 5.
How much mana?
I have 3 open.
I want the and some of the experience, with it, just like and
I'm gonna
they give you your own
block with the 2 spiders.
Okay. Pass turn.
Untap. Draw. It's turn 4.
you're gonna have to get comfortable.
2.
No. Because it was 1, 2, 3. This is 3. This is 3 because I was 0.
Okay, I was not keeping track.
1, 3. That's 3.
Okay, my bad. That was
No,
one.
you're good. I was like, wait a minute. There's no way. It's not supposed to end on me. Like,
I'm gonna pay 2 to equip her.
Yep.
I'm gonna go to combat.
Yep. Nope.
Hit
7
you for 7.
All right. Go to 11.
I will pass.
You haven't played a land.
I don't want to.
I mean, there's no point really.
Yeah.
All right. 1, 2.
Now it's
sack. Get 2 dogs because I paid the 2. I go up by 3. Go up to 14. Pass turn.
Untap.
Last turn.
No. Turn 5.
That's turn 5. No. Because I was 0.
0,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So
This
now
is last turn. I got 2 dogs. Woof woof. I can block you, sucker. Actually, I really want to just keep playing this game because I'm like really curious.
I have a dog.
You're like, this is kind of crazy.
I want some dogs.
That's
no,
fair.
Wait.
That's fair.
I'm gonna go to combat first. Attack with the zoning.
Block 2 dogs.
Yep. I'll pass.
Nope, that's it.
Oh yeah.
That's
That's it.
It is a pure tie, not only because of it is a 14 to 14. You each have won 1, so it is a pure tie.
Yeah. Oh, I wanted to keep.
We could not change it in any way.
And I mean, we had to mulligan
good
twice.
game.
Good games. Oh, those are fun.
Yeah.
Those are just fun games.
Oh, when I saw you play your taste, so the whole time I'm like, I know what it does.
It's like, oh, yes, he does know what it does. I see you there, sir. A couple of these little things and put them in here.
Chase!
Chase! You saw the map!
Gosh!
One more round.
It was just me getting cursed. What are you talking about? I got lands.
I just kept getting lands just then.
Alright guys, can I get your attention? This is the last round. We're going to calculate it right now.
I completely forgot the crunch makes dogs until you did it. I was like, oh.
Yeah, man! That thing's great!
Should have done that earlier.
Alright, this is the final round. Table 1 is Will versus Jeremy. Table 2 is Griffin versus Seth. Table 3 is Chase versus
I've been
Nick.
at table 2 3 times
Table
tonight.
4 is Max versus Justin. Table 5 is Tanner versus Luke.
Didn't have to move.
6 is Cameron versus Josiah.
Tanner, what are we fighting?
Oh, all the interaction. All the interaction.
Yeah, here we go.
Okay, I'm looking forward.
He's excited. He's like, woo!
I'm not excited to be on camera because I'm going to curse.
A great match is like something to really be excited about. It
Genuinely,
really
I saw you play and I'm like, no, I want to see this deck. I gotta see this deck. I don't know if you've seen this mess yet, but
I haven't, but it's Esper control.
Oh, I'm playing Sultai control. I'm playing Sultai midrange. Excellent.
And that is the final match.
Okay, high roll good for you?
Yeah, that's cool, man.
Cut.
Go with Scars the Mirrored.
Tanner and Luke, y'all are at table 5.
I think I'll just go with roll down. I guess technically they actually probably want me to use my phone for this.
That'll be alright.
I'll pull it up. Because Isaiah will, if not, Ethan will text me in the next, minute,
And I am back in the booth now, looking at final table, final round. It is Jeremy versus Will. So I haven't seen Jeremy's deck, but I have seen Will's, and he is. So we are going to be at round finale. It's going to be very interesting to see overall how this ends up going for both players. Both are undefeated right now, which means they're going to be going into this looking for the W. One of them is playing a 60-card deck, one of them is playing a 40-card deck. Getting ready for the final game.
I saw that came out. Here, I'll just hand it back to you. I gave you one?
We are almost good to go. Yeah, this is a very opposite ideology. Yes, thank you.
Alright, your timer begins now.
Timer has begun. Game. Final round of the game. So we're going to be seeing some very interesting play here. Final table. This is the big one. Both players have investigated at this point. Both are going for, wow, another. So we got 2 spy lands from Jeremy, which is, good lord, is that 4-color? Is he playing Esper? Oh, man, he's playing Esper. This is really good for him, actually.
I beat it 100%. It's fun. It's fun. Yes, I got every achievement. It's not hard, but it's fun. No, it's fun. Yeah, you get to rob people. Like, you get to, like, shake down people and rob them. No shit.
So let's take a listen in on the table right now, see how they're doing.
You killed a 5/5. So good trade. Take 1, and I'll gain 2. I felt like I didn't know what it was, so I had to...
Alright, yeah. So we're looking at pretty much... looks like 2 3-color guys going at it. One is 60 card, though.
You good? Cool. I'll get...
And one is 40. So we got Sultai versus Esper.
Yeah.
And we should be quite interested to see what's going to happen.
I was like, I don't know what I'm trading
Ethan, question. So, in pre-release events like this, what are your thoughts on a 60-card deck?
If the consistency is good enough, you can pull it off. Like, genuinely speaking, if you are able to have a consistent deck, you can pull it off.
You gotta be really good.
You have to
the odds of getting that much synergy in a pre-release box, though?
If you can make the sets work together, I mean, like, so looking at it from a design perspective, if you're able to get the fixing, you can make the synergies work.
Sure.
Especially if your cards are just good enough. 40 card, you're generally going to be more, you're going to be better with 40 cards, but 60 card is manageable.
Okay.
Especially in certain formats. It depends on the format. Like, pre-release is generally when you experiment, see if it works. If it doesn't work, well, you know.
Yeah, we're just playing for fun anyway, right?
Yeah, exactly. But the big thing with this is whether or not this is Control-y Esper, and if it is, then he needs to have what he really needs, if this is 60-card Esper, he needs to have the most amount of interaction. That is how he is going to win this game.
Now, have you looked at a leaderboard at all?
Kind of. I think it's what Jeremy is.
Let's see. I'm going to pull it up here. No, I'm not. Somebody killed my iPad. That would be one of my sons. Oh, wait. Maybe it was just turned off.
Yeah. But I was thinking, if these are our top 2 right now, we know that I would say Jeremy, if he has gone completely undefeated, hasn't lost a single game, he would be in top position. Otherwise, it would be Thompson, then Jeremy.
Yeah.
But it depends on whether or not Thompson has gone Jeremy has gone completely undefeated, hasn't lost a single game in any of his matches. If he has lost a game, it's going to be pretty tight.
I'm going to see if I can pull it up just to see. I don't know if it'll let me pull it up from here or if I got to go to that computer out there, but I'm going to try.
But, I mean, we're seeing Thompson kind of just do the normal thing of, oh, man, I'm getting card advantage. But it looks like Jeremy is no, he's responding. Oh, no, he's playing a spell. So it's like he's getting something out of the graveyard.
There we go. Let's see.
It's looking at the...
It died.
Oh.
Curses. I need something to plug it into. Look at us, world.
But yes, I would definitely have to see whether or not. I mean, the way the match standings would possibly look, it would just depend on who would.
So question: after watching the games you watched, were you in here for all of them, or did you sit out?
I sat out for round 3.
Okay. Which is good. I mean, getting in here, getting cooped up.
Yeah.
You really need somebody else.
Oh yeah, I know. Trust me.
So what's been your favorite color combination that you've seen work with this set so far?
So Thompson's deck, I've seen now at this point twice. This is the second time I'm going to be seeing it.
And he's running
Sultai. He's actually in 3-color.
Okay.
It makes sense, and this is a philosophy standpoint in my perspective. if you are going to play in pre-release, you either are doing two things. You are either playing a very strong 2-color deck, or you are playing 3 colors.
Yeah.
You cannot play a 1-color deck. It's just not possible. You are not going to be able to fill a 40-card deck with 1 color. You are going to either not have enough mana or not have enough playables.
Yeah.
And that's the big thing is playables. You have to kind of go into any pre-release environment with, can I play the card, yes or no? If I can play the card, I need to be able to legitimately see, okay, is this card something I could play in this deck that makes sense? And we're seeing that Thompson's, playing a card that theoretically shouldn't work in Double Game. It's a XXX, green and blue, sorcery speed spell.
Okay.
But because of the fact it's pre-release, because of the fact these games tend to go later, if you just get more mana than the opponent and then just copy 3 permanents 3 times, you're just going to win, generally speaking.
So how many doppelgangers does he have?
He has 1 double gang.
Okay.
It's called double gang.
Okay.
The double gang.
What are the 3 cards on his board right now? That
looks like those are 3/3 flyers for 4 that when they die investigate.
Wow.
So he is generally doing the typical strategy that you would want to do, which is I'm going to have the best creatures in board and I'm going to do what I need to do to win.
Okay.
Which makes sense, and especially at the current life total he sits at, he's going to win the race. He's swinging 9 per turn versus a 5/5 and an equipment and something else. So yeah, he's swinging 9. Yeah. He's just going to go, okay, cool, I can't block.
It's in the air.
And here's a pump spell. And I think he's just dead.
He says, well...
He's
putting his bicycles on.
No, those are, he's making 2 clues. So now he's making 2 clues.
They come in tapped?
It looks like they do come in tapped.
Okay. Tapped clue tokens.
So it's probably the effect of that card that was just used to collect evidence.
Yeah.
Potentially. But at the end of the day, it is... He's going to just be like, okay, if you can wipe my board, congratulations, I can start drawing cards.
Yeah.
And that's the problem.
But right now, you're at a 14-3. He's got flyers. Even if you swung at him, what are you going to swing with that's going to do that much damage to him? He's dead.
Well, he's got a 5/5, and he has an equipment, which, again, that's also Thompson's 5/5. So it's not even his 5/5. He stole that from, I believe, a card effect that allowed him to choose.
Yeah, I guess I'm just trying to figure out, because if I'm Jeremy here, and I'm looking at the board state, and
I would go to game 2. I would just go to game 2.
Yeah, it's like, let's just go ahead and give ourselves maximum amount of time.
Personally
we got to go to the third game.
I would say personally, in my position, I would be like, okay, I do not think I can win this game. I'm going to go to game 2. I don't want to reveal too much information about my deck.
Yeah.
I've revealed enough to know that he knows I'm in 3-color, but he doesn't know potentially my combat tricks. He doesn't know
right,
my removal
especially
spells.
if there is any long shot you could take here.
And he's also in a 60-card deck, which means Thompson's going to have to think about more and more cards. So I would say this is probably one of those cases where I would just go, all right, let's go to game 3. And let's actually take a listen in and see what they're saying.
Yeah. But that'd be it. I won't show my hand.
Yeah, I figure it's probably good to... I'll show you my hand.
I'm not going to show you everything I do.
No, I know what you mean.
So like we said, he was kind of probably just considering his options and just going, all right, let's go to game 2. Yeah. So they're doing the right thing. And I will say this in a draft environment and in a sealed environment, you have to do this sometimes where you will just concede a game.
Yeah.
He's like, you know what? I can't win this game. There's no way I can do this.
Well, because the worst feeling in the world is whenever you're sitting there, time expires, you've got turns, and you know if you just had 2 more turns, you could win. And this right here, conceding in a setting like this, can allow you that time to be able to pull that off.
Not only that,
versus letting this drag off for 5 more minutes.
And that's something you'll have to learn. If more people do pre-release, you will learn over time. You just have to concede a game.
Yeah.
Especially if you're in a position where it's like, okay, I'm in top position. He doesn't know much information about my deck other than maybe these cards. He doesn't know about my removal suite. He doesn't know about this. I need to concede the game to keep information for game 2.
Yeah.
So there's a mind tactic to it. Drafting and pre-release, you have to understand, best of 3s, you are going into a game going, okay, I need to be able to hide information before game 2 to force a game 3. Once you force that game 3, you do whatever you want.
Yeah, that's right.
But the big thing is that does Jeremy get to the better start he needs to get to versus Thompson? And does Thompson pull off what he just pulled off, which is I'm going to do efficient things. I'm going to ramp. I'm going to get to my cards. Looks like he's going to keep...
one who has played against Thompson many times. He is good about that.
And looks like he has kept a... Yep, best one drop in the set.
Of course, Jeremy is a really experienced drafter and sealed player as well, and he always does well.
Yeah, and this is showcasing right now, showcasing one of the best commons in the set, the new Thraben Inspector.
Yeah.
1 mana 1/2 makes a clue.
Yep.
And look what he's doing right now. I'm going to draw a card.
I played that every single game that I played.
It's just the best common in the set.
Great, yeah.
It's just there's a reason Thraben Inspector was played so much back in Eldritch Moon, or Shadows of Innistrad draft. It was just the best card. It is a 1 mana 1/2. It blocks well. It attacks well. It's like he is ripping 2 cards out of his hand, which is really solid because now it's Thompson's having to think about some of the things going on in his hand. Yeah. Takes 1, goes to 18. So Jeremy is doing the thing he kind of needs to do right now, which is just deny hand, deny card, and there's a disguise. So now we're gonna see. I believe that's the creature.
The 5/5.
That probably is the 5/5. He runs multiple of them. So
okay, he does need 6 mana to flip that, unless he has some cards that'll let him flip it.
Yeah. Yep. Looks like Jeremy. Looks like Jeremy's played. Yeah, that's definitely a new card. He did not play that before. So it's like he is actually... Oh, okay, I was about to say, did he actually tap that down and keep it tapped? Because that would have been a very solid tap play. He's going to go fetch, pass, so he's definitely... Yeah, he's grabbing a land, getting a clue, passing a turn.
I'm digging these bicycle clues.
Yeah. Looks like it is a 2. Looks like it is a flyer in the air, which means he's. So Thompson's going to have to start kind of thinking about the flying threats right now, but he does have flyer removal. He does actually draft. He did a very smart heads-up play in this draft, which was draft removal specifically for flyers.
Oh, that's good.
He did drop.
Because I know anytime that I'm playing, like, if you have enough flyers, that is, like, clutch.
And the big thing is that this set actually has a great amount of good flyers.
Yeah.
So we're now looking at
this. And I pass.
It's like
Alright, so where's that? 2016.
Oh, that's Doppelgang.
So he's out.
That's Doppelgang. Oh my god. So it's a Doppelgang for 1. So it looks like he got a token copy of something. Probably the best flyer that he had. Probably best creature on the board.
Gotcha. Or he could do the forced sacrifice also.
Yeah.
Yeah. As there is the green 1-drop, the forced sacrifice.
Oh, here we go. Oh my word. Okay, so Thompson might be going to game... We might be going to game 3 here. This could be a really, really quick game 3. Jeremy might have pulled this out very quickly. Removal comes down for the bigger flyer. Let's see if he's got a response. No, he does not. Gains 3 life, though, because of left play.
Hey, so do you want me to call you? And then I can actually leave my phone on the table? You know what I mean? And then you can just put it on speaker and you can hear it.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so you can hear it a little bit clearer.
I don't hear the game.
Yeah, hear them talking.
Don't worry about that because that's gonna pick up the mic and it'll loop.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a problem.
All right.
So looking at it now, Thompson is in a very poor position. He's at 5 life. This might be a position where Thompson might have to. He's trying to draw his outs, but yeah, he's trying to draw his outs because he knows he can get there. But at the same time, after a certain point, he's going to need to concede the game.
There it goes.
And yeah, he's conceding game 3.
Yeah.
So Thompson, this is going to go to game 3. It looks like Jeremy picked up the win he needed to, and now we go to game 3, which this should be the more
This is intense.
Yeah, this is what I expected. I mean, when you have two very, very good players who know what they are drafting, it's going to go well. You have Sultai versus Esper, which two color combinations you wouldn't expect at the top. But since there is a great deal of removal in this set, as well as good clue generation, you're actually going to see this happen more often. And it seems like the aggro decks are actually the ones that are losing out, generally speaking.
Yeah,
which makes sense if the aggro decks cannot take care of this card advantage that has, kind of permeated this, because there's, you've got blue-black as clue control, blue-white's detectives, which does clues. You've got black-white, which does it's 2 power or less creatures, so it wants to be a little bit aggressive. You have blue-green, which is evidence-based. You have all these colors that want more value-y, grindy games, which if you're going into a longer game and draft, that's what you want.
Sure.
Wow, that final table's nuts.
Yeah.
They're 1-1 right now.
Yeah, they are 1-1 going to round 3.
Yeah, this is a very, very good... It's exactly what I would have expected from two decks. We're going to go and take a little quick listen in for them.
Crazy part about those 2 decks is one of them is basically a commander.
Well, the thing is that if it's competently well built and it's consistent, it's going to do what it needs to do.
And you're like,
and that's the thing. If Jeremy has built this deck the way I believe he has built it, it is going to be a very strong deck. Because at the end of the day, if you are consistently able to just get to the pieces you need, if you're able to have that redundancy or you just have enough value, you're going to win. And we saw that in Game 2. Game 2, he was able to just go, I'm just going to have the best threats, I'm just going to have the best cards, you can't stop me.
This match determines first and second.
Yep.
I think so. This is what's interesting. The fact that
Yep, this is a winner take all. It looks like Thompson is mulling. Looks like he did go down to 6. So this could really be the deciding factor.
Oh yeah, mulligan.
This London. Because if Jeremy keeps his 7, he also kept a 6. So land go from Thompson. Let's see if Jeremy has a turn 1 play, and he does not. So we go to turn 2.
Land pass.
Okay.
It's like a land pass. Jeremy plays tap land, but that is fixing for every color. Now he's going to go get a land and investigate, so it looks like Thompson is going to try to ramp out. He might have a bigger advantage. He might be just trying to get 5/5 down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, probably.
Big creatures might be nice. I've been using this deck of cards last time I was here too.
Oh, he's
does have the clue token, yes.
Turn after that?
Yeah.
So let's see what Jeremy does in response. This is going to kind of determine
there
what...
you go. That's all 3 colors.
So that's he's fixed.
And there goes creature.
And that is creature on board. I believe that looks like a flyer of some kind.
That's great. Yeah.
If it's not, it is probably a relevant body at the bare minimum.
I mean, he's got creature advantage currently. So let's see if that holds.
Island? I'll play 2 for a homicide investigator.
There's creature.
What do you do?
And then, of course, Thompson has another play after that.
Yep. Probably buff creature or remove.
Secrets.
No, he is disguising.
Disguise, yeah.
So he's going to disguise one creature. So it looks like he is very much...
Mana good. He is very good.
Well, I mean, Jeremy is also mana good. He's just ramped 1 ahead, which is going to be the determining factor here. Plus, that clue is going to give him enough card advantage to get back into the game.
Yeah, but he's also playing sacrifice, clue, lose life, or no, poison. So
that's true, but he would, in this kind of a position, you want to kind of look at the card advantage engine and go, okay, I can get 1 up guaranteed. Looks like he's playing equipment.
Combat. Swing for 2.
Swinging.
Oh, feel like
Swing goes in, he's going to keep the block.
What's Thompson doing?
Thompson is currently 1-1 right now.
I'm going to start with an unscrupulous agent. I just need to exile cards from you. Your choice.
Tomorrow's going to be interesting.
Yeah, tomorrow's going to be a good day. Chaos Draft coming in for the RCQ.
No, yeah.
Yep, this is standard. If you want to get some standard legal cards like some Shield of the Apocalypse, Portal for Phyrexias, some other stuff for standard, you can come to Mop-Top and Beardy to be able to get a chance. Chaos Draft. What are y'all going to be Chaos Drafting? What's the set?
Yeah, pass.
We ran out of Kamigawa, so everything after Kamigawa up into the most current set, which be Karlov.
So you could theoretically have Karlov.
Yes, it's a chaos draft, so you pick one. Actually, you pick 3 packs.
So we could see some very interesting cards. Yeah, this is going to be a really good, interesting draft because now you have some of the artifact-based strategies in like Phyrexia,
March the Machine,
March. Yeah, you have some other strategies, dual color strategies. Of course, 2 disguised creatures going at. Yeah, he's going to.
Oh yeah, those disguised creatures are.
He is going to block.
Oh, he's checked good.
Yeah, he wants to see if he flips it.
It's a 2/2 right now. No, he let it. Nope. Nope. What did he do?
He's letting it die.
He let it die.
So one of them will die.
He manifested. He went ahead and flipped the other one.
Yeah.
He let the one die.
So that is not the crocodile, I believe.
No, that one is the crocodile.
Yeah, no, the other one that went.
No, the other one. I don't know what the other one is.
That might be the other uncommon in the set, or one of the common.
And then I'll investigate.
So he's going to take 5, goes to 11. Jeremy's, and of course he's investigating, which means he's at 4 clues now. Thompson's in a very good position. He's looking at this.
Yeah, he's in a position to definitely just take it.
These 4 clues are going to be very good for him because now he can start drawing cards. He can keep up with the card advantage.
Like I just investigated 3.
And Thompson's still only at 18. He's still very much in this game right now.
It also depends on what the commander deck draws.
I'll go to 13.
Oh, he's just swinging out.
Yeah, I would.
Oh yeah, I mean I would.
Because at this point,
right now Thompson really doesn't have much to worry about. He's got a big creature on board.
Oh, he's got removal though. And he's removed.
Yeah,
looks like he's using a bit of removal.
He did.
Yeah.
Sure did. Wow.
I'm not surprised.
I mean, yeah.
Exile-based removal.
I'll put this in the grave.
He's going to do it, and that's.
Here comes
But
clues.
this is the big thing: is that he has the card advantage.
There he goes. He's popping clues, drawing cards.
Makes sense from this perspective because
He's
now.
going to pop another clue, draw another card.
Big thing about
playing a land, so he may pop another clue to draw one more card.
Might not. He might just play another problem. So that's the thing is that Thompson was able to go. Okay, let's see if you have a removal. This is the removal check. I'm going to go to combat.
Yep, there's removal.
So his second piece of removal for the graveyard now.
Wow, this might change. This might change the game big time.
I believe has. And this is the thing, is that if you are running enough removal packages, you are going to win. Because eventually removal is king of the format. It goes to 8.
This changed
threw
it
down
big
supposed
time.
to be a land, but I'll throw that down.
Oh, he just threw that down.
So it looks like it is a uncommon, I want to say. He's sacrificing a creature, it looks like.
No.
Oh,
no, he buffed all his creatures. And he draws that many cards?
Got a 3/4 in that.
What?
Might be. No,
This
it doesn't look like
might be game.
It doesn't look like he's drawing cards. I think he just sacrificed a creature.
And drew cards.
Deal damage, gain life.
Let's go for this.
Wow, Thompson is not in a good spot right now. They swinging.
Swings.
No blocks.
He's thinking about the swing.
He's thinking about whether he wants to take this damage or not. Alright,
Pump.
he's pumping creature.
Goes to light, gives a
gain
life
life.
swing, so now he's going to be able
He's
to
gonna
kind of.
Yes, I asked.
Nope, he's going to double gang.
No, he's not. It's the Venom guy. It's the poison.
So now Jeremy is on a clock. He knows he's on a clock at this point, so now you gotta go, okay, now I have to try to wait at 3 turns.
I'm at 3.
Or remove that creature.
And we can see what will happen with Jeremy, but Thompson's just not in a amazing position at the moment still. Even though he has the poison creature, he can still very much lose his game. If all of a sudden there's a pump spell that comes in.
Or an exile.
Or an exile for any of his board.
I mean, he is running white, so that was a... What we're doing.
Holograph orb.
Yeah.
Took a top 4
Looks like
card
it is
library,
another
put 2 in the
relevant
hand,
creature.
lose 2. I'll go ahead and nick your 2 for you.
He's going to lose 2
life.
life, but he's going to draw cards from it, it looks like.
Okay.
It's you.
Exiles a card, or he sacks a card, discards a card.
It looks like he's...
I'm gonna...
Taps. What is he doing?
I'll sack creature.
Oh wait, that might be that card that allows him to play from graveyard.
Yeah.
He gets to play a card for free from graveyard.
It might be.
I will
So he's going to try to find the
get rid of
best optimal
Forensic
card
Researcher.
to use in this situation.
+1/+0 life within 10 minutes.
Yeah, he's exiled. He looks like he just removed swing.
Combat.
Swing 4.
Or tap.
4.
Go to
He is swinging. He gains life.
That was a gamble.
Last turn.
Can I make
I think this is.
This. Well, I don't know. There's 4 clues. He's got 4 clues. He drew into a
I'll
land.
practice first clue.
He's going to sack a clue to draw a card.
Gets 2 poison counters.
Gets 2 poison.
Yeah.
He's got to draw Doppelgang here. No, he can't even play Doppelgang. He is
It
now.
doesn't matter. He just needs to find a way to make another clue.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and play.
Take 2 more. Oh!
4 draw.
He taps and
Dies.
plays.
Gets
That's
another
game.
flyer. No.
No, that's
Flyer.
flying.
It's blocker.
It is a blocker.
So he's got 4 poison counters right now. So he's at 4 poison.
Depends on what he draws. Depends on what he
How much mana
draws.
you got open?
1 right now.
This may be game.
Game?
If he can somehow make one of his creatures fly, what is he doing?
Confiscation, discard 2 cards.
It's gonna just rip his hand. Doesn't matter. Swings.
You gotta
The
sacrifice.
game.
Yeah! Wow!
Yeah.
The 60 card deck
I
took
want
it.
to say, yeah, there we go.
I'll sack a creature. Okay, never mind. I thought that doesn't.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Right, I'll
Do you have
exile
a
it.
creature?
Good job.
This should be.
That is number 1, number 2. Let's get them both into the booth and get them here so they can.
That's unfortunate.
Where is...
You're dead if you just have it.
Coming up into the booth.
No, it's not over. Look at that creature engraving. You need a creature engraving.
This is my hand. I just dropped my hand in my graveyard.
Yeah.
Okay.
So change of plans. The game's not over yet. He does not have a creature engraved in order to be able to actually attack with this creature. So.
Like, you might still have it.
Oh Lord.
1, 2, deduce, draw a card, and investigate.
You have 1 mana up.
You got 1 mana up, you got a token.
You got clue.
It's a clue. This is really important. He didn't have a creature engraved. He has to find a way to win.
I have 3 clues.
It's 2 damage, but he doesn't have it.
So you're dead if I end.
Yeah.
Wait, really?
Yeah, because I didn't realize. I thought I had another creature.
I was sure you would have one.
This is such a.
Another creature.
Oh man, this is
I've
really
only played 2
good.
creatures this entire game. I could have done this differently.
That's really good, by the way. That's so good.
No. Yeah. You. Well, I could have. I could have equipped that.
Well, you can equip. That's still not enough to kill.
No, it wouldn't have been.
Yeah, 5. Poison?
Yeah, you were gonna win by poison.
Oh, I feel like that. I do feel like, even though I'm the one winning, I do feel like ending this with poison is.
So let's see what Thompson does.
A way to do it.
Draws. Cracks a clue.
What was my next? No, that wouldn't have helped.
Cracks another clue.
Beginning of the game.
Yeah, that's like. So
Cracks another clue.
What it was, but I've used everything else I had.
I'm out of clues, but that's 10. That's 5 clues cracked.
Did you have anything else that made a clue? No.
Flood it out.
Card that made a clue. And sacking
Thompson may not have it.
Exactly that line. Okay, that was great.
Now it's GG. Let's find out. Let's go talk to him. Get them both in here. Okay. Now both of you come in. Yeah.
That's crazy. Well, I mean, it happens.
Yeah. I'm gonna go
Wow,
interview
Will
both
still
players.
got it with the
Thompson,
poison.
Yeah. He was able to.
Come
Oh
on.
no, both of y'all
y'all.
come in
He's
here.
coming.
Oh.
He's coming.
So
I was thinking that was gonna go one way. It went.
It was he. That was literally every sequence had to happen for that game to go that way. There was nothing different.
Exactly. That was an amazing.
So what happened?
Oh,
was
the other one
I
on
was
mine, too.
convinced it. Yeah, I was convinced I was dead because
I think we
he
were
just had
all
to exile a
convinced.
creature and it had menace, and that's it. And I can't block.
Yeah.
Whatever. And I was like, I can't crack my
I
clues.
was
All my
saying,
clues
yeah,
I
I was
cracked
gonna
my
say,
way
yeah.
drew lands. My
Yeah.
clues drew lands. Didn't matter. He didn't have the creature though, so
I
like,
did. I didn't.
And the
I'd
creature
only
he
played
had
2
to-
creatures the entire
and the
game.
creature he had to kill gave me what was inevitably the 5th clue to crack.
And I could only buff it to
with-
5 attack.
And it was a 5/6, so he could never get bigger.
Yeah.
He couldn't even force me
Well,
to a top deck.
So
Look at the bright side.
That was great.
You're first.
That was-
And hold
That
on,
was
hold on. We
bananas.
did end this with poison.
I know
With the
that's-
one poison card in the set. We
There's
did
only
it.
one poison card. That was the other. Like it was like, man, it was to poison.
So Jeremy, so you drafted Esper. You drafted a 60 card. Why?
It was more than 60
It was
cards.
more than 60.
It was
Yeah, that's why we said. That's why we said it
Now
was like
credit.
Commander deck.
It was consistent.
It was.
That was
Like,
consistent every time.
So what made you go down that route?
It all worked together. Like the synergy.
So the synergy
of everything,
was that good?
It was that power. Like
No,
second round, he lost in like 6 turns.
Yeah.
His deck was consistent as it could be every game. Like
so
it didn't
what
matter.
was the,
It was.
so
it had
what was the primary
speed.
card that
mattered.
got you
One
into
creature
that
dead, he
kind
had
of
that
idea?
win. He had one more
What was
creature
the
dead
big
point that
thing?
game.
Honestly, first promo card, blue-black land. I'm like, man, I won't worry about blue-black. Keep going, get the blue-white land. That's pretty good. I guess I'll play some blue somewhere there. Get Ghostly Prison.
Okay, so that was a big one.
I will say Ghostly Prison is really good.
I mean, Ghostly Prison won him a game.
I mean, yeah, Ghostly Prison 100% won me a game.
Yeah, when
I
you
had-
nailed it, I'm like, oh, I'm so glad that's not what I deal with today.
Well, you never had enough creatures for it to make a difference.
I had all the mana.
Yeah.
And then you really didn't win by damage. You just won by poison.
Yeah, that was
when we see those clues, we were like, what are we doing? And then all of a sudden we see the poison creature. It was like, oh.
Oh god. But I had lots of blue, black, white control.
So you were able to kind of just win it out with the consistency.
Yeah.
Well, you're right. We said earlier, like, this format almost feels like you're building a commander deck versus standard decks, and you built the equivalent of commander deck for draft.
And then he just needed to have the consistency to be able to do it, and he was able to get there, but unfortunately it wasn't enough.
Dude,
in the end,
Dude,
poison
that was
wins.
it. That was there.
I
That
would
was
say
so
poison
close.
always
I mean,
wins,
I was like,
So we know who top 1 and top 2 are. We
Yeah.
need 2
I
more.
mean, top 1, top
At
2,
the
we're still doing
bare minimum, we know he's going to be first.
Yeah.
And although that one loss is going to count because there is that one player
there's
you drop.
close.
Yeah, it's going to be close between
But
you and
depends
someone
what he
else.
did.
Yeah, no, but he drove. He didn't win every single match.
No,
He's
he
won
drew.
every single match.
Yeah, but he
Or
now
round.
he has now a loss against you, so it's going to be one.
I have
two,
But
two,
he
one.
has a win draw. He
Yeah.
didn't win the
That-
round. I don't think he. I think
I don't know.
he's got it.
Okay, it's not going to be up to us.
It's up to the
It'll be,
computer.
it'll be up to the computer, and of course,
What the
we
computer
will let y'all
says goes.
computer says goes. We will let y'all know about the standings soon
Yeah,
enough.
Yeah, soon enough. In just a little bit.
Y'all take care, and we will be back momentarily. And ladies and gentlemen, that is it. We have finally reached the end of our pre-release. Top 8 has been decided, as well as the fact that... Sorry, I'm losing my mind. I'm tired right now. Top 8's been decided, and we are soon getting our big 3. Thompson winning the grand prize, being first place guaranteed. So we are getting them ready for a picture, and as soon as they are good to go, they've got a picture. It's been a wonderful time here at Mop Top and Beardy tonight. Top 8 getting wonderful, wonderful prize support here, and we are closing out. Of course, tomorrow is Chaos Drafting. So tomorrow we're going to have a Chaos Draft. We're going to see people playing for Shieldred's, Portal to Phyrexia's, for the RCQ Regional Championship Qualifier. Once the Regional Championship Qualifier, standard-based event.
Hey guys, don't forget to return your lands, please. Especially everybody involved in that one.
So again, this is Regional Championship qualifiers coming up, as well as Lotus Bowl coming up soon. So we've got Lotus Bowl, we've got Regional Championship qualifier, RCQ, Lotus Bowl, Chaos Draft tomorrow. You can tune in to Mop Top and Beardy, and we'll see if Reason What's Coming closes out. But yeah, it's been a great day of pre-release here today. I'm gonna mute us real quick. So here's Reason coming back to help close us out.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
We got RCQ coming up. We've got our Chaos Draft tomorrow. That's going to be big.
Heck yeah, that's going to be really big. Actually, so we got a Shieldred. We got 2 Shieldred of the Apocalypse up for grabs.
2 Portals to Phyrexia as
2
well.
2 Portal Phyrexia.
And this is for the standard
Braids,
event.
Arisen Nightmare.
So for those who want to be in the RCQ at Mop Top and Beardy next Saturday, this is the event you need to come to, because guess what? You got a Vraska coming up. This is the event you got to come to.
Bloodletter of Acolytes.
Acolytes, yeah.
And so, so winner gets to pick 3. So I'm fully anticipating whoever wins to grab 2 Shieldreds and a Portal.
And they're going to have what they need for standard, because you got standard coming up soon, and of course RCQ, really big event.
Yeah,
it's first standard-based event here.
This is our first standard-based event. It's also our first RCQ ever.
Yeah, first RCQ ever, first standard-based event.
Got some really cool Ragavan pins.
And then, of course,
Expressive Iteration.
The Expressive Iteration, which that's a big announcement.
Yeah.
I think we need to announce that Expressive Iteration is in top 8, and then you get a foil one
for
as
number
well,
1. Yeah,
for number 1.
You want me to go bring that? You want to show
go.
that?
Let's go ahead and show them real quick. Let's go ahead and grab it. Let's go ahead and show them what they can win out on. So let's take a look at this. This Expressive Iteration is absolutely gorgeous in foil. This is the regular.
This is the regular.
And of course, this is the foil.
Yeah, so top 8 will get this. So that means the winner will get this. So that means if you win, you actually get a foil and a non-foil.
Yeah.
And then
of course you have
top 32 will get
Explore.
And,
so we're going to see some really interesting stuff in Santa RCQ. After RCQ, it's the big one, isn't it?
It is.
Lotus Bowl 5.
Lotus Bowl 5. Also, RCQ, just so that you guys know, the regional championship will actually take place in Dallas, Texas, for $130,000. So qualifying for this is a huge deal.
Right there, Logan.
And then the Lotus Bowl, Lotus Bowl will be up on the 24th. And for the Lotus Bowl, we've got Scrubland for the winner. We've got 4 secret layers going to the top 4, or 1 secret layer apiece.
Yeah.
Not to mince words. And then for the top 16, each one will get a godless shrine. So we're kind of in the theme of white-black.
Yeah, the white-black set.
Yeah.
And of course, after that is what? After Lotus Bowl 5 is going to be the other
Time Twister
Invitational. This time around is going to be a little bit different, though, right?
Yeah, so this time we're actually putting up a Taiga as a prize. And then we're working on, I think the top 8 will end up with store credit. I got to look and see what.
We'll figure that out, but of course,
but
the big thing
is on the line.
Taiga, and of course the Time Twister Invitational itself.
Yes, where you
and
play
then, of course,
for Time Twister.
And then of course there's more coming up soon. We don't know.
Oh yeah, dude, we are hitting a full stride on these tournaments. So stay tuned on them. This is a Wizards regular event here, which we're really excited about. But CEDH Standard, man, we are passionate about tournaments. Let's play. Let's play our best. Let's get it. Let's tweak our decks. Let's
get this started.
Yeah, good stuff.
This has been Murder at Karlov's Manor. I almost forgot to say it. Murder at Karlov's Manor set pre-release tomorrow. Chaos drafting, which will potentially include Murders packs.
Yes,
if people want to
good
put.
Stuff.
So some people might want to draft Murders packs just in case if they saw some interesting stuff. That has been here at Mob Top and Beardy. We'd like to say
thank you guys, man.
Thank y'all for joining.
And we'll check out later.